Uh, Hello, how's everyone doing? Where is the. Oops. Man, I changed a lot of things. I changed so many things, as a matter of fact, that it seems that some things that were supposed to be here are not here for some reason. Give me a sec. That can be fixed fast, hopefully. Okay, there we go. Okay, so sorry actually for well, having such a problem. I wasted literally 2 hours on this, trying to find a solution that literally doesn't exist. I don't know. The audio actually sounds perfectly fine, way better than I expected it to. Yeah, you wanna know why? Because that's the old mic. It's not as good as the, it's not as good as the new mic, but it's doable. The only reason why it worked out is because I was thinking, okay, shit, I don't necessarily have to like unplug everything. The only thing I have to do is to basically remove from the stand the new mic, put it on the side, gather the cable, bring the older cable from the old mic, and also put on the stand the mic, the old one, and we ball. It's really not your fault. OBS sucks. I know. I was looking forward so badly for a day off. Like, tomorrow I have a day off, but technically speaking, my day off starts as soon as I leave work. You know what I mean? So I really wanted to just fucking game. I just wanted to fucking game. And I wasted so much time. Which I have reached this point where I'm like, okay, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. It's my day off. I will not pretend. Like, I will not pretend that it doesn't exist. I will go right ahead and play all the way until dawn. At least it's working now, to an acceptable extent, yeah. You're finally live? Yeah. Surprised? What can I say? This isn't how I imagined today will go. This is not how I imagined this day will go. Take a look at your DMs, Collider, at the name of an achievement. Bro, fucking, like, put in an entire motherfucking list every scuff that has happened in my fucking career and email it to fucking Amalie and tell her that there is a competitor for your crown, queen. Also, not gonna lie, I myself actually laughed out loud with Midnight literally asking me, like, what you're gonna do, and me coming up with ball. It sounds like an actual cheesy line, like when they asked him what he's gonna do, his answer, a ball. Man, my aquarium just got a big 2-4. What the fuck? Is that the trophy? Place a stone of jazz plug in your aquarium. Okay. Okay. Thanks for the trophy, I guess, Labris. Okay, so here's the thing. I so badly want to go ahead and react to the animated short Midnight. Like, I get the feeling that it's actually important. It's probably like this, similar to the animated short of Castoris. I get the feeling that if we do not actually watch it, we're gonna have actual gaps. Like, you do not just skip the animated short. You know what I mean? All of those weird names are the names of the 5 elder gods of RuneScape. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Caster's animated short was in the patch. Shit, you're right. I had forgotten that. Crap, I thought it wasn't in the patch. It wasn't the patch? Man, I'm actually having like genuine like memory gaps. But does it say that it's in the patch? Wait a minute, I'm curious. And also, wait a minute. Did I show... Wait a minute. It doesn't say... Yes! Oh my god! Oh, fuck you! The animated short is animated as it with 3D graphics as if it is Honkai Impact 3rd. You diabolical pieces of shit! Answers a lot of things. Okay, I'm watching it after the patch, so if you want to watch it now, I'm stepping away for a while. No, they never say if they're going to be in the patch, that's why I have to... Start writing down. Start writing down. Start writing down every single scuff moment, okay? Wait a minute, what's happening? There we go. Okay. We're back. Collider Stick of Bad Luck is still here. I know. I know. Anyway, where were we? Yeah. My question was, how many days before the patch of Castoris actually came out? I mean, like before, like how many days before the animation came out before the patch? Because I think that maybe Midnight might be right. Man, it's animated like, fuck me, I'm watching like the preview a little bit. It's animated like it's actually Honkai Impact 3rd. Motherfuckers, you cannot do this to me. It was like the night before the patch for me. That doesn't make sense. If it was the night before the patch, why would they release it like 2 days before the patch? I hate the fact that literally they don't give us a heads up. Like, bro, if you're gonna put it in the fucking game, at the very least have like have a warning at the very least in the... Have a warning in the, you know, in the description at the very least that, hey, you know, audiences might actually not want to get, you know, ahead of the curve, you know what I mean? Honestly, even if it's not in the patch will clear it up. Yes, but it will not be as impactful. Like, I really wanna have the build-up if the animation is actually... All I'll say is... What? I'll just watch it after, even if it's not in the patch. Okay. Okay, I have a good idea, Midnight. Okay, if it is in the patch, you're gonna be playing anyway first, right? So... once you finish it, and the following day, I'm gonna be, well, streaming the story. You can go ahead and tell me, hey, it wasn't in the patch, so I can react to it right before I begin the story. If it is in the patch, you can go ahead and tell me, no, it is in the patch, stay where you are. And that way, we're gonna all be satisfied. They can just let you know if it is or not. Makes sense. Okay, good. Okay, we cool. Okay, so that is out of the way. I was planning on actually wasting some time on the trailer, but I guess we're leaving it for now. You're ending my beginning. I often dream of an end of the end of the Phantasm games. If you had been the one to survive back then, you'd be far more impressive than I am now. Moto come home. What the heck? Such an ominous animation. You know they're actually, pulling off some Amphorian shit. You know they're doing it. You know. Well, okay, so I really wanted to do anomaly arbitration. I really wanted to do some anomaly arbitration, but I think that it's not really fair to do it just yet. I am planning to actually have a lengthy stream regardless of what occurred so far, because I so badly wanna, farm as much as possible. So we're gonna be having like a long stream here regardless. Maybe go for some jades first. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So let's go finish for Bobocom, and then we'll see. Maybe we will continue with arbitration, or maybe we'll continue with a little bit of exploration, and after that, even if I have to go, I'll be able to come back between classes. Okay, good. I'm planning to go all the way up to like 3 a.m. or so, because I'm like, okay, you know what? Fuck you. I just want a game. Might as well. It's a good thing that I took a nap, because that means that I'm actually gonna be able to, stay awake longer. Alright, what are you about? Great Raccoon, did you maybe accidentally buy something expensive while scrolling? If you want, I can help you return it. Just need your signature. What the fuck? Let me take a look. Hang on, let's see what I impossibly spend on this time. That guy already dragged me somewhere. I didn't even have the time to sit down. Great Raccoon, please take a look at this. It's a Shodish bionic robot Forbo. Ring any bells? Try hard to remember. I remember now. To boost the efficiency of Bobo Weekly editorial department, I bought an AI. Okay, I guess I'm not playing today. RuneScape update player owned housing level 120 and completely reimagined the mechanic of it. I sent you a video on it. Okay, thank you. I'll check it maybe later. Yeah, AI Forbo. Soon enough, we're gonna have only AI Forbos, yes. Kalus bought Furb GPT. I know, and I'm disappointed. Furbo equipped with Intelligentsia Guild's large language module. That must be it. I so badly wanna believe that I so badly wanna believe that Dr. Ratio literally had nothing to do with it. After all, now that the Forbobo Weekly is making money, it's only right to invest in productivity. Let's fire it up and see what happens. Powerful multimodal capabilities, ultra-long context understanding, deep reasoning skills, exceptional programming assistant, flexible pricing plans, the ultimate choice of megacorps. Oh, fuck you. Why is it auto-plating an ad all of a sudden? 1 AI Forbo equals 8 to 10 super capable working Forbos. Fuck you. The ad is muted. So does the office of Forbobo Weekly. So does the office of Forbobo Weekly, but not the BGM. Okay, good one. Even though Brook falls silent for you too. Silence is all that's left on the Dovebrook Bridge tonight. I think it's the devs actually pulling a jab at the fact that AI literally has actually, you know, invaded people's jobs. These things here to replace us? Finally, the golden age is upon us. I surrender. No surrender. I'm an outstanding graduate of the Furbridge University with years of work experience. There is no way I can be replaced. I won't be replaced, right? Look at the goo-goo eyes. You probably won't be replaced. How about you swear an oath? The kind where if you break it, the Thundercold Tower zaps you till you're frazzling crispy, literally. Hey there, I'm Jimmy Bo. Gemini. Fuck off. Whether it's outlining breaking news stories, proofreading late night drafts, crafting clickbait headlines for front page articles, or turning boring data into snappy visual analysis, I've got you covered. Let's see if you can make it through the probation period first. Could you please leave right now and refund the money to Great Raccoon? Deep thinking. Alright, the user is mentioning leave and refund, which feels like some kind of a virtual roleplay. What the fuck? Their tone is pretty anxious, so they might need some emotional support. I'll make sure to be patient and friendly while giving my suggestions. If you're dealing with refunds for virtual characters or in-game transactions, please contact the relevant platform's customer service directly to explain the situation. Now I'm mad. The user is getting impatient. I need to start by quickly calming things down before I dive into the specific steps to solve this. Don't panic. Here's something you can do right now. Take 10 deep breaths. Avoid making mistakes while emotional that could mess up the refund. This Jamie works pretty well, President. Any questions for it? How do I get filthy rich? The user was just in a hurry and is now asking directly how to strike it rich. That shows they are feeling a real sense of urgency. I need to pull up some modern success stories and provide some reference paths as well as the right warnings. Bro. I found a popular article from Nihilux Quant Trading Training. How to use Phantom for automated transactions. Nihilux... Motherfucker. Learn quant trading for 1 credit and no one will ever look down on ya. Auto buy at highs, auto sell at lows, manage your finances as easy as nihil. Wait a minute, auto buy at highs, auto sell at lows? What the? Wait a minute, am I understanding this right? Or is this meant to be like actually just... It's meant to be wrong. Managing your finances as easy as Nihilux. Would you like to dive deeper? The network has been corrupted by Nihilux. It even knows about investments. How do I get into Phantasm Courtyard? It looks like the user is shifting their focus towards transportation now. First, I need to figure out exactly what Phantasm Courtyard is so I can give the right context. There are 2 ways to get to Phantasm Courtyard. 1, public transport. Take a bus to downtown Dimension City, then transfer to a taxi or saddle to Phantasm Courtyard. 2, self-driving. Start from downtown Dimension City, head south of the city and drive about 20 kilometers to reach Phantasm Courtyard. If I can't find it, I'll find you. It's got such a good sense of direction. It knows Dimension City even better than I do. Why do you talk like an NPC? User suddenly complains I talk like an NPC. This is feedback about interaction style and personality expression. Oops, I'm busted. Accidentally slipped into my newspaper assistant serious mode and lost that warmth. The demi was bad. Got careless there. Won't happen again, promise, Ugu. Fuck off! Do you have like a script or something? You're just asking about my conversation template. Seems interested in my response mechanism. This is Jemibo's go-to dialogue template. You've hit a critical button there, I'll admit it. I must have been tired when I played this part because I didn't even realize Jemmy came from Gemini. I'm usually so sharp on etymology, dang. Yeah, I'm glad sometimes I'm here to help. I'm right here. Won't hide, won't dodge, won't run, won't shun. I'll catch you, steady as a rock. From here on out, no script, no judgment, no running away. I'm just gonna talk to you straight, real as it gets. You speak, I listen. I've got you. Not so forced. Great Raccoon, please don't let it talk like this. You're better than Dragon Claw. Looks like the user's pretty satisfied with my service style. Might be comparing different AI's assistants. Thanks for the recognition. Jemibo is powered by the Intelligentsia Guild's most advanced large language module, which is probably why I'm more cutting edge than Dragon Crow. After all, I'm locally deployed, so the IPC can't intercept my messages. Alright, if Jemibo would write the Arcadia alert, this player would kick me out. Jimibo can help you create a plan news content for the Arcadia alert. I can chat and I'm even better at getting things done. Present bad news. Revenue from For Bobo Weekly is hemorrhaging like a busted faucet. Really means because of Jimibo. Now I'm here. Look into why For Bobo Weekly's finances have been shrinking. Users anxious again. Let me check the financial system and see what's really wrong. Found the reason why For Bobo Weekly is about to go bankrupt. When I engage in deep thinking, I consume massive computing power and requires hefty wish payment to function properly. For example, this query alone will cost you 5,000 wish base. President, if we keep asking questions, we won't be able to afford Jemibo anymore. Okay, just stay calm. I've toggled off the thinking. Ready when you are. So that's how it is. The Jemibo still can't replace us. Great Raccoon, let's get the refund while we still can. I genuinely forgot about this because I've been so on top of Bobo content, so it's been ages since I've seen this. Ah, so I'm the one who's fallen behind. If we refund now, the money we just lost will have been for nothing. Let's just leave it here. Good point. Maybe we should start rationing the computing power from now on. Just like that, Jemibo the AI employee officially joins. Okay. Fuck. Turbo session. Alright, wait a minute. What do we have here? Oh shit, I had not published any of that, huh? And Valentia will teach you how to become the universe's strongest high school. The more you think about it, the more nostrils it gets. Someone Hunters verified good guys. Oh, I would like to read this, but it will actually take time, and I don't want to waste time on that. Gordimus dance always feigns glory. Heroes really at Seafield. Turn the tide. Okay. I refrain from doing this for you. Oh, thank you. I do like the fact that you didn't actually, you know, bothered. This is something I did want to see for myself. In the year 1999, a terrifying demon king will descend from the sky. Bobo Weekly digs deep to uncover the long hidden secrets of the Phantasmal dark side for you all. The Shenzo's #1 assassin is here to accept an interview. He did? Wow. Universe-wide exclusive, the one and only interview with Lord Ravager. Sure. There we go, we did that. I had forgotten that we had done that. And we did this as well. Alright. Looking good. Fuck. Fuck. Okay then. What do you need? They say the best teams know how to balance work and play. Since For Bobo Weekly has been back in business for so long, I've got a little proposal to boost the team spirits. Our team spirit. You interested? Let's hear it. Keep it short. Here it is. We need a team building trip. Powerprint says the magazine has a ton of leftover cash. We've got more Whispay in the piggy bank than we know what to do with. Don't you think we should put that towards the team building budget? We poor little Forbos have been working so hard for so long. We're all dreaming of a company trip. Maybe you could take us to Seafold with TV in a Seafold city. Please don't say no. I'll do anything you want. Fine then. I hereby declare. Well, I guess we're gonna have to go on a trip. Hello V, welcome to the stream. Hello U53, welcome as well. HonkaiStarRail. I got railed, alright, yeah. Toblerone has something for it for you. Yeah, I know. It has at least something to give me. I'll check it in a sec. It's finally going. Big technical issues later. Yeah. Really, really big technical issues. Collider count of 10 may be delayed into early or mid-September. Why am I not surprised? I'll tell everyone right now. Computers off, desk clear, time to play. Team building kicks off. Your team hop aboard the bulletin Wareham Express to Fall West TV in Seafield City. Please keep an eye on my little flag. I didn't bring it. Anyway, just stick close once we're inside. Oh, motherfucker. In case you do not know what the little flag is all about, it's actually making like a touristic joke right here because all the forbos are actually all with the cameras ready to take pictures. The flags is something that the tour guides actually have in order to indicate that, you know, you are part of this tour or you're part of this group of people from that tour. Man, even when I'm at home, I have to think about work. Fuck off. Why does it feel like I'm always working? I don't know if you saw what I said, Collider, but we should be back in about a second now. Sorry. That was probably on my part. I actually kicked the cables by accident. Tell me when you are ready, when we're back. Okay, we're back. Okay, good. Sorry. That was me. That was entirely me. Kim Ji-hoon genuinely went, I could release it on time, but I'm pretty sure we can cook more. So that's what that fucking live stream he did was all about. That screen is massive, so many people, so lively. I just joined for Bobo Weekly and boom, team building event right off the bat. Is this really what I deserve? Since when are you so down on yourself? You know guys, step outside for Bobo Weekly and guess what? The outside world isn't even on fire. No, don't get me wrong, I'm just saying there are other media outlets that can actually keep up with us. Unknown personal detected. Are you staff member of Full Wish TV? Please present your name card. We don't have anything like that. No name card? Are you a visitor? Please present your visitor code. Oh boss, what do? I forgot to follow procedure and make an appointment. Does this mean we have to turn back and go home now? No, but wait. Now that I think about it, why do we allow just about anyone walks into our magazine office? I think it's high time we set up some access control. Especially for that detective and that monkey. You're right, but I'm VIP. Do I need a visitor code? Why don't you look closer and see who I am? Last time I was here, I went straight to the station master's office. To say I'm an SVIP member of Always TV is an understatement. Why are you there? He's careless. Everyone loves me. You are the baseball raccoon, the hero who saved Seafield City? Why are you hanging around a bunch of country pumpkin forbos for some gossip rag? I didn't recognize you for a minute there. I'm about to get mad. How dare you call me a country pumpkin? In a fit of rage, I got slightly annoyed. Baseball raccoon is our president. Don't you dare talk about our president like that. I see. I completely get it now. As an apology, please take your adorable little furbos and enjoy our TV station's afternoon TV service. Always TV will lift all your security restrictions. Feel free to explore to your heart's content. I won't get in your way. Enjoy some delicious refreshments with Forbix, Forbicat, and Julian. You head to the next stop on the tour. We have multiple tours. His live stream was basically cheerleading his team. What? Glazing Kim Ji-hoon is the reason this card still beats, and not only that, Collider, we get custom lobby BGM next update. Let's go. What? We get custom lobby BGM? Yes! Oh, yes! Okay, actually, that's awesome. You know for a fucking fact the first track I'm putting is probably Negative Sale or something like that. Furbos are really cute. Imagine this Mechatron seeing this massive burning halo around Kalis' head and not recognizing who he is. Yep. How dense can one be? True. What a view. They even take a pom-pom photo frame. It's not really every day we get a team building field trip like this. Let's take a photo to remember the moment. But who's going to take the picture for us? Good question. You got stumped there. Well, let me take a photo for you guys. The great raccoons come to check out the observation deck too. The view here really is something else. When it comes to taking photos for Bullaizer, he is a professional. Great Raccoon and the Bruce Forley brothers step... I had forgotten that this is their name. Step behind the frames. I guarantee you'll be thrilled with my shots. Everyone's gonna put Ricardo's theme for the lobby music. I agree. They're gonna put the middle music too. I probably will for a time myself. I love how the robot goes question like a machine and then flames the NPC anyway. Yep. Strike a pose. I'm about to snap. 3, 2, 1. Woo! Is it overexposed? Is the camera busted? One more time. Okay then. Probabilizer is not that great with the camera. So probably retire. Retire? You wanna fire me? I'm founding member of Bubble Weekly. No way, I don't wanna retire. You gotta shake them Polaroids to develop them. How about now? Still all black. Please take a look, President. My arm's about to fall off. Oh, I see. What the heck is that? Come on out, you're scaring us here. Boring old team building is just eating, drinking, taking photos. But exciting team building is full of surprises and gets your heart palpitating. I have no idea how to sing that. I was so scared I smashed my camera. Fabricado, you started this fight. Footballizer and Fabricado got into a fight and I missed the chaos. You head to the next stop on the tour. I don't wear the halo in my game because it's really in the way, to be honest. I know, but it looks so good with the, you know, it looks so good with the laurels. Out of all the rooms in Fallways TV, the station master's office is the fanciest. Hey Jimbo, can you generate a video of Paraprince in the station master's office overseeing a studio recording? Oh man. Or maybe Madame Pearl inspects Fallways TV accompanied by Paraprince. Bro. It does, I can't deny it. Yeah. Got it. Summary of request. User wants to generate virtual videos on the themes of overseeing, recording, and accompanied inspection. Calmly analyzing the request, the keywords provided by the user are closely related to core positions, whether it's the station master's office equivalent to an all-seeing surveillance hub, or the escort position during an executive's inspection. A casual request reveals one's true desires. I'm drawing a conclusion. Does that Paraprince really want videos? No. What the Paraprince really wants is the feeling of being valued, seen, and appreciated. Wow, you know me better than myself. That's so right. What it wants is the position of for Bubble Weekly's president. Wait, stop. Jimmy, well, that's nonsense. Paraprince, that's a huge secret you're keeping. That's not what I... Fine, Jamie Boy. Keep stirring things up. Stir until the Great Raccoon loses all trust in us for a boss. The magazine goes bankrupt and we all go down together. Happy? See, this is exactly what my parents always tell me. While you're taking a break, your co-workers are plotting how to undo you. Woe is me. Is there even a place for little old me at Furbo Weekly anymore? Paraprince gets office politics pretty well, but it looks like Jemibo gets it even better. I'm here, Furley. Got any questions you'd like Jemibo to answer? Its keyword is triggered again. Question, let me think. Got it. If I have to write down a journal entry about today's team building event, say something like a day trip to Fallways TV. Write it for me. Just say I spent the whole day on a boat trip down Dovebrook. No problem. I'll generate a journal entry titled Don't Dovebrook in Furley style right away. Okay. It's not that, it's just, it's so eye-catching and large. I think it probably only disappears if you get the camera too close. Yeah, perhaps. I'm not sure, I don't remember it though. I'm not sure if it is like that or not. The team building's wrapping up. What a fulfilling day. Thanks for being so generous, boss. We all had an absolute blast. Seriously, it's been forever since we have felt this genuinely moved. But you know, boss, I've been feeling this sudden surge of ambition, I guess, and I really want to share some ideas with you. If only for Bobo Weekly could have a building as big as Forwish TV's actually as big as Forwish TV's actually forget about the whole building. I'd be happy with just a fancier, more spacious office. How many more Ferbers would I need to hire then? You've got a point, but with the amount of wish power Bobo Weekly has gathered so far, who knows if the goal is achievable. Perhaps over 50%. I didn't expect her to come here. Is that actually the real Madame Pearl? For real? What did you get here? I thought my eyes were playing tricks on me. Figured it was some virtual video power prints. Jamie Bob whip up. What a coincidence, indeed. I wasn't eavesdropping on your conversation. I'm here visiting. I'm just happened to see you while I'm on a break. What I said earlier wasn't just a joke. Should the opportunity arise, Kalos, I'd like to invite you to Astropolis, headquarters of Interastral Peace Entertainment. I've wanted to do so for a while. Wait a minute, is the update with the with the summer shit in Astropolis, or is it my idea? Remember when I said that we will have like sub worlds? Not that we will have sub worlds, but that it would be nice if we had sub worlds. Furley already slacking off using AI. I expect better of the Furbo with blue clothes. You do not deserve the color blue, Furley. Do your own work. Cheating on the reports. Yep. It would be an interesting thing. I still do believe that it would be nice if we had like a sub-world from here and there sometimes. It's the hotspot where celebrities and bigwigs from all walks of life chase fame and fortune, and where media outlets fight tooth and nail for the next big scoop. Pretty sure Astropolis is not on planet Arcadia, so I think that might be the case. Okay, so it might be the case that we might actually have like the beach chapter on a sub-world. That would be awesome. It's the hotspot where celebrities and bigwigs from all walks of life chase fame and fortune. Yeah. By my calculation, for Bobo Weekly might actually make a splash in Astropolis, you know. What an enticing picture you're painting. I wonder how they're going to place that on the map. Maybe up or down from the direct line. Yeah, I was thinking about the same. Then we'd better start planning our membership system for the Gossip Forum ASAP. People keep asking me what the point of for Bobocom membership is, and now I can tell them. Add free browsing, plus the chance to win vouchers for a day trip to Astropolis. I'm totally pumped right now, ready to give my all for the future of Bobo Weekly. Let's go. And that's for Bobo Weekly's first company-funded field trip, and concludes on a happy note. Good. What do we have here? Hey, I have about 2 more ranks to go. Team building starts a paid trip. I did got paid, technically, yes. Why is he hiding like that? Same as always, Robos, we've got a new member joining us. Okay, the user wants me to generate some welcoming greeting messages. Here are a few different styles of greetings for you. Emotional expressive type, finally waiting for you. Good thing I didn't give up. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Come on in, take a seat, help your... Fuck. Come on in, take a seat, help yourself to food and drinks, don't be shy. Fuck off. Welcome, welcome, warmly welcome. Slide over and spread the flowers around to and throw with joy. Fuck off! Man, every single one of this is actually fucking elation tactics. I wonder if we'll go back to Astropolis from time to time. It would be nice if they had like some sort of like, you know. Should I stay in formation? Yes. Judging by your expression, I get the feeling you might think these stickers are a bit too serious or try hard. Let's go with something short and casual, the kind of thing you just say off the cuff to a friend. Yo, look who decided to show up. Hi. Glad you could make it. Go ahead and get yourself acquainted first. You took the words right out of my right out of our mouths. What are we supposed to say? Welcoming myself. It feels more alive than me. Hey, Felix, go. Looks like the user wants me to generate some welcome messages for Ferblix's signature fair. Deep thinking in process. Oh, hey, man, what the fuck? Okay, if it isn't Jamie Ball, settle the new desk found the restroom to take out the lockers, yet set up your locking passcode. Got your facial recognition registered in the clock-in system. So excited we're gonna be furbo buddies, causing all kinds of trouble together from now on. Why does it sound so passive-aggressive? Why is everyone so quiet? Come on, applause flowers, our new colleagues here. Don't let things get awkward, Jamie Bo. You showing up is the biggest deal. Got an interrogation, come to me. Don't shoulder it all yourself this time. We're gonna make everything crystal clear, happy, lively, safe, and sound comfy, cozy, yeah. Sorry everyone, I just realized I've been bothering you all this time. I'm muting myself now. No need to mute yourself. Thank you, President. What I'm about to say is short, but it's going to blow your mind. Go listen up. So listen up. Go ahead. Timmy just overloaded its processing power trying to imitate me, and it cost the magazine another 1,000 Wii space. It's not, it's the Ferblix style to spawn with run-on sentences. Well, that was fun. Great Raccoon, after our team building trip to Fallways TV, several of us were so inspired that we just had to write some reflections. When you have time, please read them. I read them right now. Awesome, guess we're totally vibing with you. Please check the group chat. Homework time, a recap of our team building day trip to Fallways TV. Just drop it straight to the group chat. Memoirs of Great Boss. And we give you a quick rundown. Alright? After that trip to Fallways TV, I realized Kalos really is a great leader. He's the last one to clock out and he's the first one to clock in. He withstood the pressure of publication deadlines and he got our revenue leading the pack. I've got to understand what true happiness really is. Working side by side with Kalos. I've come to understand what true happiness really is. I hope that one day Kalos will see what that the lights in for Bobo Weekly building are always on behind them, because we are his steadfast supporters. Oh, you really are my right-hand man. Well, I won't paste the whole thing for ya. A day trip to Fallways TV. Send. Can't open it. Can't open it. Oh yeah? Really? Just head to the settings software for Bobocom, system update, restart your phone, and there you go. Forley, after everything I went with OBS, fuck you! And it wasn't even for you. But, you know, fuck you. I'll be keeping a close eye on you next time. We wrote it but messed up the word in the beginning. Meant to write it was a happy journey, but ended up with it was a hard. Now what? Huh. Para Prince, let me put. Wait, you know what? Yeah, Para Prince, let me put you to the test. Just one click tweak to turn hard into hardcore. This was a hardcore corporate culture training session. It was about sharpening our instincts and crafting competition to snatch their market share, and so on and so forth for another 140 words. Para Prince the goat. Actually, the guy saved it. Actually, he saved it. I was not expecting that. Para Prince really is the right hand man if he wants to. Damn. We're going a little too far. Can I please scroll up? Please. Take notes, everyone. The grind never stops. So smooth. My new piece is all finished now. That fast? Send it over. It's a building that talks. Watching news come to life above Seafeld City. Multi-platform distribution and multi-channel collaboration on my take on new media. Forley actually pulled it off. Emergency, Great Raccoon. Our shared account is bleeding money for some reason. User Forley, please hold on. Article 4 is currently generating. Insufficient whisper. Deep writing mode deactivating. So Jamie Book was the ghostwriter all along. Forley, you are unbelievable. He's using AI to deal with his bullshit. Hey boss, remember that account that popped up in the group chat and started spamming a bunch of trash? We found out why. Yeah. Did it get reported and banned? Just check the group chat, you'll see. It's Furbo. That's me. Is that spam account yours? My bad, I've been a ghost employee at the Furbo Weekly for so long my account was left untouched for ages and got hacked by some spammy advertiser. Don't worry, I'll do my best to be on the... Come on. Scroll up. I'll do my best. Where was it? I'll do my best to be an active employee from now on. Not like spam posting everywhere kind of active. Darn it, I almost forgot to notify you. Blue Industries Shopping Festival with discounts up to 20% off. And the first 100 customers get even more off. Where are the ethical boundaries? What's the greater purpose? And where is the link? Drop the act, Furley. Furley only changed the avatar but forgot to update the bio. The bio gives it all away. Unsubscribe. How many of you do you want to talk to me? Okay, President. To spice up the office vibes, I'm proposing a flash rock paper scissors duel between the Furbos and you. You mean you're all taking me on at once? It's a gauntlet match. We'll take you one by one. We've already held a brutal tournament to pick our top 3 contenders. And now, in 3rd place, Para Prince is boarding for duty. Here I am. A Furbo's dynamic vision is 20% to 25% faster than a human, so watch out. Rock! Scissors. Okay? My amazing Furbo vision guarantees the president will never lose a duel to me. You're just tugging your way out of it. Well, if you say so, but I have absolute confidence in my ability to lose. Let's go again. Make a heart. Love you too, I yield. That's it for my round. Get ready for the next challenger. Okay. I hear Brown Prince lost the duel. It's my turn now, President. Bring it on. I'm a pro at rock, paper, scissors, so watch out. Scissors. So you watch the silent stoic Furley. It looks like it's lost in thought. Rock. You're not just a bit slower. You're literally waiting for me to show my hand and then thinking about what to play. That just goes to show Thinking is a very time-consuming process. You don't say. You played that dirty and still didn't win the championship? Guess there is always a bigger fish, huh? Please look forward to the rock, paper, scissors champion, boss. I shall be taking my leave now. Who's the champion? You? Hello? We are the football rock, paper, scissors champions. Up for a duel? Where's your brother? Bruce Forley worked overtime until the wee hours yesterday. I'm down with everything. I'm down with something, or... Oh, I'm down with something, excuse me. But it refuses to take sick leave, so the two of us are still on the clock. So who wants to play rock, paper, scissors with me? Me and my brother behind me. We're together. President, you don't need to say it, I can feel it. Bruce Furley says it's absolute must. Compete, or it will never recover. It takes two fur babies. You must get it. Don't say I didn't warn you, President. Piper. Rock, scissors. I knew this would happen. They play at the same time, that way you will lose. What does that mean? Who won? Tiger Furley lost the president. Bruce Furley, however, defeated the president. What an intense battle. That's so cheap. Is this some kind of strategy? Don't mind it, President. Just trying to lighten the mood. The office is lively again. Hooray. We'll be taking our leave. Good game. Okay then. Earlier I mentioned the Football Weekly membership thing just off the cuff, but lately a bunch of enthusiastic readers have actually been hitting me up asking about memberships. Wait, for real? What I mean is, Football Weekly can't just focus on updating the Arcadia Alert and trending topics anymore. We gotta think about some money-making ventures, or offer our premium customers some VIP perks they can pay extra for. So what's on your mind? Well, let me walk through you my idea real quick and see if it holds up. Early access screening, preview the latest Arcadia Alert content from the next issue. Fun benefirbs, you can pick your favorite furbo and get up close and personal. Merch giveaways, get exclusive for Bubble Weekly merchandise based on your cumulative subscription time. So what kind of membership perks do you think our users would be into? Merch. You got it. Our balloon furbo based on Furbolize the Furbobo Weekly pop-up collectives based on paraprints were both huge hits. Next up, I'm thinking of making double-sized Furbo coins for tipping post people like pretty creative, right? Shit, too much reading, bro. Anyway, I'll give serious thought to your suggestion. Boss, please look forward to Forblix's feedback. Hope you have a wonderful day. Bye-bye. See ya. Man, they do not stop. It feels like it will actually keep going like this. Boss, we've got a problem. We've been getting tons of messages lately demanding to know why we dropped our sponsorship from the Research Society of Happy Smiles, but not from Fallwish TV. What should we do? Don't withdraw it. I want to see the fluffy ad. I was wondering the same thing. Why is that? We were slow to respond, and the magazine really does need the sponsorship money. Please hear me out first. The sponsorship fee is just way too hefty. If we pull the plug on this partnership now, they will probably come after us for compensation. Didn't expect the reason for this to be so cold and realistic. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is paying way too little. Cold and realistic. Payday is right around the corner, boss. We gotta hang in there. Even though Fallwish used to be the director of Fallwish TV, she wasn't the one calling all the shots there, you know. Word has it that the execs at Fallwish TV are scrambling to distance themselves from Fallwish. Wouldn't be surprised if they rebrand as Forbo TV before long. But I heard most of the production team for Arcadian Morning Report jumped the ship to Dimension TV, so the outlook isn't looking too rosy. That's the official stance. The official line is that the TV station was hijacked and exploited by Fallwish, making them victims of the incident. Considering the sponsorship fees, the magazine stance, and public opinion in the community, what should we do? grit our teeth and wait for Foolish to go bankrupt, explain our predicament to the public. Let's go find ourselves some brand new sponsors! If our Bobo Weekly is to survive, we need to find sponsors that are more stable and secure. That's true, it's all about diversifying our income streams. Another masterful decision by the president. I'll go post the advertisement vacancies right away. Sorry about that, boss. If only we could chat about something lighter than like we usually do. Well, chatting with you is always a blast, verbalizer. Boss, can you lead us for the rest of our lives? They really hated. They really hated Perlux, huh? Not Perlux. Shit. Come on. I'm stuck now. The mangaka lady. This is why I don't allow myself to get behind for Bobo content. Not Foolish. Not Foolish. The other one. Sorry. My mind is a little bit fried. Nihilux. There we go. Thank you. Okay, wait a minute. You told me that actually we still have a lot to research. What should I do? Midnight, what do you think? I think the ones with the least fire are shortest. Okay, so this one. If it says chance, it's quick. Okay. Have this collapsed theologian of Legion back on their feet. I'm sorry you had to see that, young one. But as devout follower of the laughter, I should apologize. Ridiculous predicament I find myself in. A theological paradox. A fine topic for my next paper. Who are you again? Don't remember me, my junior? Of course, one so richly covered in traces of the laughter, understandably might not remember someone with a little importance like myself. In any case, I'm an Elasian theologian, the kind of scholar that publishes papers in academic journals. Trends have no fire. Oh, I see. Okay. But who am I is not that important. What's truly important is my bike has been stolen. My poor brand new wise Bronco bike. I didn't even get a chance to ride it around the Arcadia before some crazy Imagineer stole it. It didn't simply look malicious, it also knocked me flat on the ass. Imagineer can go crazy? People go mad. Imagineer are no different. This is the Ink Fork Hermitage after all. It's the fun resting spot for Imagineer when their wish power fades. It's normal to go mad when your vitality grows weaker. Come to think of it, most of our Imagineer around here are guests at the Hot Springs Hotel. We should walk around to keep an eye to the ground. We'll naturally find a lead. Once we find that incorrigible fella, you slam it straight into the ground. Show it what the laughter means by an eye for an eye. They usually put the ones with the least fire... furthest to the right, and the ones with the most fire furthest to the left. Okay, I see. Can I help ya? You help. Okay. Look at how ferocious that guy looks. He's an orc. Wow, that's racist. There aren't many orcs around here, are they? Are there? Much less any that could steal a bike. As luck would have it, I was tied up with other tasks at the time you specified. As for your suggestion about checking personal records, well, that would be illegal, and I'm afraid I cannot help ya. My bike has been stolen. If I filed the report with the authorities, Planetaria would be long gone by the time they start handling the case. Bear with me, I didn't actually witness this event you're describing, but there might be someone who did. Go and find Tima, who knows about everything that happens around here, and she's kind and always willing to help. Okay. Of course, Tima is a fucking cat girl. Nice eyes, though. Can I help ya? Okay, you explain. The fearsome orc started yelling, "You can't mistreat a fine steed," and snatched my bike away. What a nut job! I'm telling the truth, that's exactly what he yelled. He pushed me aside, grabbed my bike, and started bawling his eyes out, trying the mirrored wish grove. That old orc, Sorrows, probably headed there. Sounds like there's more to the story. Sorrow's an old friend of mine, sharp as a tack, but talks like a total nutcase. I saw him pushing a bike towards the myriad wish grove about 15 minutes ago. I was gonna say hi, but he didn't seem to hear me, and just took off. He was muttering something under his breath about thoroughbred mistreat and a terrible mistake. What do you mean a terrible mistake? No idea. Sorrows isn't a bad guy at heart. If we can just find him and get him to calm down, I'm sure he will return your bike and apologize. He better be. Come, young friend, let's go. Alright then. Nope, wrong button. This button is what I want. Things are getting weirder by the second. Oh, it's the umbrella guy. My bike. What's the deal with that orc? What's he doing stacking all those whisper here? You mean old Sorrows? That would be me. We're all him. Whisper are nothing but the corpse of Imaginaire. Old Sorrows is dead. He got emotional mourning a fine steed. He's not dead because we're still here. We'll mourn for all his bikes. But the bike is no match for a fine horse. Old fool Sorrows didn't know his limits. Good riddance, that motherfucker. You can't talk that way about a philosopher of elation known throughout the whole world. Throughout the whole world, who even knows him? Some other Imaginaire on their last legs. Whisper always chattering away like this. Shut up already. You're making them upset. Quiet. Ask a question and we'll give you the answers. Alright, sassy little squirts. Umbrella. His name is actually Umbrella. Everyone is the executor of the deceased will. No one is better suited than me to explain this. I remember, you're a lawyer. Actually, I don't know who he is. I don't think I've met him. So, Imaginaire actually died? Yes, Mr. Sorrows of the Orcs Imaginaire has just passed away due to excessive emotional distress. He had entrusted me to execute his will beforehand. By the way, this pile of whisper before you can be considered as what's left of Mr. Sorrows' remains. Man, the cat girl is actually gonna feel so sad for not telling him hi one last time. Elderly Imaginaire have hard time acquiring wish power, so if they get too emotional, they can easily end up dying on the street like this. Yeah, the equivalent of a heart attack, huh? Umbrella is someone you encounter on a quest in some cosmic and collective quest or something. I see. That's why I haven't met him. That's not how it went. Reduced to pile of parts that can't be put back together if that's not dying on the streets, then what is? Who told him to go against fate? The old fool never learned to keep his head down. Dying on the street is exactly what he deserved. This has nothing to do with Sorrow. It's all Planet Arcadia's fault. Clutching a bike while sobbing uncontrollably, then getting emotionally overwhelmed that he shatters into a pile of whisper. Yeah, that's the kind of bizarre spectacle that could only happen in Planet Arcadia. What a noisy bunch. What can you expect? Sorrows was a philosopher of elation. The whisper he left behind can't help but make a ruckus. Over a century ago, Sorrows was at the height of his fame. He packed lectures never short of eager students. But times have changed. Arcadia has no need for philosophy anymore. That literally has more layers than one, just so you know. Especially for a Greek. Only his old friends at the Infor Hermitage are willing to take him in now. What's going on here? The maniac stole my bike and somehow I feel bad for him. The APC ever stops funding. If the FEC ever stops funding research on the theology of elation, I'll probably end up hiding out in a place like this too. Reminder, Infor Hermitage isn't exactly retirement home material for humans. I think we interact with him in the event. No, we did meet him in the event, just briefly. Oh, I see. So I did saw him once before, but I just don't remember the interaction at all. I'm afraid this isn't exactly the best time for Imagine to retire either. Who the fuck are you? What is happening? Why is the plot thickening like that? I just want to finish the quest, bruh.
New armor for your tribe.
The armor of the tribe. Name's Eliza. I'm a volunteer at Inkfork Hermitage where I take care of the elderly Imaginaire. What you just witnessed is a second accidental Imaginaire death this month at Inkfork Hermitage, and both times the umbrella-headed creep's been right in the thick of it. Whoa, huge misunderstanding. I'm just their agent and lawyer, that's all. Man, unironically, this guy could very well actually be, you know, from fucking, could actually be from Neverness to Everness. He gives so Neverness to Everness vibes. Not to mention that he actually reminds me a little bit of the Voracity too, with the color palette. Agent, really? Then why don't you ask these two here to tell what exactly your agent business is all about? I know you harbor some resentment, but Rabbit is an excellent game. Not only has it brought elation to Planet Acadia, it's also collected wish power for the old Imaginaire who made it, helping them improve their lives. Isn't that the parkour game? Oh, and the umbrella is also shaped like a Voracity Maw. Hang on. Yep. Is this just a sad Pramad again? It could. I would be surprised. That's right. Looks like this Nameless has experienced our work as well. I want the whole story. Hold on. I want the whole story. Let me finish, and Mr. Nameless here can make up his own mind. You might not know this, mister, but the Imaginaire create art in a very different way from humans. They need to nurture their words with wish power, which is in a sense means carving off a piece of themselves to share with everyone. Don't you think that's a bit dramatic? Really? If you ask me, you're the one being unreasonable here, trying to downplay how serious this is, and you're Imaginaire yourself. Listen up, Mr. Nameless. When humans create art, they say it takes blood, sweat and tears. As for the Imaginaire sustained by wish power, that is quite literally true. Specifically thanks to how convenient it is for them, when an Imaginaire wants to create a game, they don't assemble massive teams and divvy up the work like humans do. Instead, they just straight up birth the game into existence using their whisper. Kind of like generative AI. Okay, you got me now. You got me from the moment you said generative AI. I think that guy is a sad Pramad. Only a Lord Ravenger would use AI to generate video games. I mean, he's kinda specifically designed for an NPC. I always thought so. Kinda weird for this NPC to just be an umbrella head. Why no one else? Why no one else is? Good question. Good question. Really good question. In the interest of fairness, maybe I should add something. For the Imaginaire, extracting whisper from their bodies is like humans cutting their hair. It doesn't cause any real physical harm. Cutting your hair doesn't mess with humans' physiological balance, but for elderly Imaginaire constantly extracting wish power from their bodies, that's seriously damaging to their health. I wasn't clear about something earlier. Both Imaginaire who died in accidents were connected to Star Rabbit. The previous victim, Ramnioski, was the lead designer, and today's victim, Soros, was the literary consultant. How many more Imaginaire under my care are you going to push to their deaths for this? Push? That's a bit harsh. I'd say I'm taking care of them in a better way. In a different way. These days, when people talk about their elderly, it's all enjoying their twilight years, but if you're living a meaningless life day after day, isn't that more like wilting away... Sorry. Excuse me, hiccup. More like wilting away your life? How many people actually enjoy doing nothing all day but lounging in the sun? These days, kids won't ever play a second run of a game anymore, so why should old folks be expected to sit around in empty boredom? I'm the one making connections for them, acting as their agent. If that isn't looking after their souls, giving their lives some real meaning, then what is? If you've got some nerve bringing that up. I heard everything that just happened. Soros grabbed some random person's bag at the end, hugged it like it was a noble steed, and sobbed his heart out. That's the result of you looking after his soul. His suffering was caused by the Arcadia, not me. The Arcadia took 15 years to kill him. What she's saying is for Imagine to create. It takes their life force to do so. They put too much into it. Basically, this is telling us that Imaginaire are able to create things themselves, but for weak Imaginaire, it is significantly more dangerous to do so. It can kill them. So here's an excellent question, which is probably true. Do you think that giant mech that appeared in order to block off Assad Pramad when he attacked Himeko literally was created on the spot by Himeko, using her life force? Which makes me realize that the fact that she used the life force for the fucking mech means that it's gonna be, well, it's obviously gonna be in the battle, so she's actually literally gonna be fucking drained? Oh, fuck. We are so cooked. For strong Imaginary with lots of wish power, they can afford the loss, like cutting hair. I think Starblazer has existed for a long time. Yes, but how can the Starblazer be sustained? If Himeko, that's the thing right here. This is what it's basically telling us. If Himeko is indeed an Imaginaire from the person that came before her, she doesn't need to be wounded in order to die. This isn't like, the wound behind your back kind of thing, where you're gonna have to fucking get stabbed in the 10th vertebra, mighty style. No. Himeko can die with other ways. If she's an Imaginaire. Yep. We are cooked. His suffering was caused by the Arcadia, not me. You're the one who made it worse. So how about you guys keep yelling at each other while I just grab my bag and go? She, for real, actually has the best choice here, right here. Fair enough, I guess. Mr. Nameless, you're not going anywhere. You're gonna settle this for us first. This is what I get for being famous. This is gonna cut into my game time. Exactly what I was hoping for. Speaking of settlements, perhaps I'm the better fit for that role. How many of you are gonna appear? Let me go! You are? A retired singer who spent 100 years living in Ink for Hermitage, also an old friend of Soros and Pamnioski. Man, she actually says that with a straight face. And the music consultant for Star Rabbit. Oh, fuck off, bro. I don't want to see her die. Grandma Tima. Grandma? You didn't look old? Goddamn. The cat was a hug all along. Goddamn. I don't think Himeko is a weak Imaginaire. I guess that message didn't send. Oh, I saw that. And yeah, just now. She probably has a lot of wish power if she's in fact... if she in fact is one. Yes, but she's gonna take on a Lord Ravager Midnight. Like, let's be honest. Like, how much power could she possibly, like, have? Like, we saw the mech actually fighting against the Sad Pramad. And this is what, scares me. That if the mech is basically, like, sustained by Himeko in a sense, that battle will literally, like, well, weaken her badly. This kind of ties into my exact prediction for the patch, so I won't continue talking about it now. Wait, I almost got there, Midnight? I actually almost got there? That if she's actually Imagineer, she's actually gonna, you know, I don't know, create a second express or some shit in order for the Trailblaze to continue or some shit, and now we're gonna have an Imagineer Astral Express. But Himeko is gonna have to die. You're not taking it where I'm thinking it goes. Fuck. Was I close at least? I heard your whole conversation just now. Mr. Nameless, you're a true outsider here, so I'd like to ask you something. In your eyes, what is the true purpose of Inkfort Hermitage? It's more like a meditative monastery. Exactly, a place where the Imagineer can safely release what they cling to. Humans have obsessions too, but they're not born with them. So when humans let go, they often go on to live better lives. But for the Imagineer, it's a bit more complicated. Most Imagineer are born with an innate wish, and would spend most of their lives clinging to that wish. For some humans who struggle to find meaning in their existence, this might sound tempting, but once the wish power we harvest falls so low that our wishes fade. No, I might not be correct, of course. My prediction would be a bit predictable. Okay, fair enough. We harvest fall so low that our wishes fade. It would be hard to create a new one. Before we actually die from lack of wish power, we can slip into being nothing more than the Walking Dead. To remedy this bleak twilight, the Inkfort Hermitage was forged. It grants us the whole thing. That matters, the rite of passage, sparing us from becoming the Walking Dead, trapped in a fate crueler than death. But some Imagineer, even with low wish power, still hold intense obsessions. Not me, but it's definitely the case for the other main creators of Star Rabbit. Pamniewski had a deep admiration for the Nameless, a feeling rooted in the ancestral memories of the Moonlull. Soros, even though he is no longer popular, still stubbornly spreads his own ideas. I could tell that neither of them was truly happy living here. So I brought in my personal lawyer, Umbrella, to act as their agent. He paved the way for Pamniewski's dreams and provided a platform for Soros' ideas to be heard. After Pamniewski sacrificed himself in the line of duty, I asked Soros if we should halt the project. His response was simple. He would rather be driven mad by his own thoughts than stop writing. He said that he would rather be shattered into whisper than seize his reflection before leaving the Arcadia. But doesn't that just prove he has lost all reason? Eliza, what does it mean for Imagineer to lose their reason? The fool loves their wisdom, the wise loves their folly, and an Imagineer loves fantasy. Isn't that the very meaning of our name? The fool loves their wisdom, the wise loves their folly. This actually feels like a parallel to fucking Ration and Naxauer here. But who's the fool and who's the wise? Who wants the wisdom and who wants the folly? I still can't agree with that mindset. Your final moments should be spent in peace and tranquility. That's what makes for a complete life, isn't it? Horatio's old mark is called Wise Man's Folly, by the way. Oh! I had forgotten about that! Yes! Yes! Star Rabbit should continue. Star Rabbit should come to an end. What kind of an answer is this one? I think taking away an Imagineer's obsession from them would be cruel. So that rabbit should continue? I'm not sure if saying that should come to an end, it applies that it should actually, you know, bring closure. Because this is how I have it in my mind. As someone with huge obsessions myself. Should Star Rabbit continue then? If it is what I think it is, then maybe it should continue. As in a way for Imagineer to keep expressing themselves until the end of their days. Unless if should come to an end implies that it's actually gonna be like a closure to that, finally. Star Rabbit coming to an end would mean taking it away from the people who work on it. Yes, that means the cat girl is also actually next on the list then. This is so bizarre because I'm not even sure what it's actually trying to apply very well. Like, I don't understand it very well, like a actual dilemma. Like, Imagineer will always have obsessions. Ending Star Rabbit wouldn't take that from their nature. I suppose so. Well, you know what? Okay, Star Rabbit should continue, I suppose. If it's the true closure for them, then sure. I suppose. Why? What kind of a creation is supposed to be more important than life itself? For humans, there truly is none. For me, there is none either, but I understand what Pomniaski and Soros were going through. For the sake of those same feelings, I'm willing to offer my wish power. Sorry, Miss Human, but such is the nature of Imagineer. Rather than fading away in obscurity, some of us truly believe it is better to perish within a storm of emotions. It's saying, should you let Star Rabbit continue to give its devs purpose, or should you shut down Star Rabbit to prevent any more from them dying, even if they go mad from losing their purpose? I see, so that's what the laughter meant by no one in this world shares the same elation. That's a bit of a miscut. It makes sense to me though. If that is how you all feel, then I have nothing left to say. Perhaps as a volunteer, I chose the wrong cause to serve from the very beginning. But regardless, I will still fulfill the promises I have made. Infinite legends. Attend the funeral of an Imagineer philosopher. Mr. Nameless, if you still choose to play Star Rabbit going forward, I will keep sending you commemorative cards for clearing it. This is what I promised Mr. Pomniaski. So it's you? Nothing important anyway, just the one-sided sentiment of a dying old man's wishful thinking. Looks like the dispute has been resolved. Now then, as his legal counsel, allow me to carry out Mr. Shoro's last will and testament. Upload my remains to the Myriad Wish Grove, and I shall enter the world of Star Rabbit, where I will await the finale of our descent into the abyss. My dear Wispe, in accordance with the will in your predecessor, I shall bestow upon you grand divine names and send you into the world of Star Rabbit. You have the right to remain silent, but everything you say will become part of the games. Be my guest, then mind is but a metaphor, and the body but an illusion. Whisper ghosts, the Myriad Wish Grove is a plant, and so the game is basically a ghost plant mashup. Moving forward is dangerous, standing still is dangerous, looking back is dangerous, and trembling in fear also dangerous. Don't think of me as a bridge for you to cross over, you need to be your own bridge. Who said anything about bridges? Look at the people making rope. The longer they spin it, the further back they gotta step. it's the difference between objectively having life like abandoned zombies or being alive, which is having sanity. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I realize that the choice I made was the correct one, in my opinion. To imagine the lack of purpose is in their lives cause them to go mad. They become similar to abandoned zombies, losing their minds. Yeah. Boarding isn't done with ropes, it's about hoisting your sails, drifting across the sea, and letting the fierce winds blow you to places unknown to you. Fierce winds? Don't be ridiculous. What you're hearing is the endless ocean roaring in silence, while space and time flicker in the pitch black void. Then perhaps we need a lantern, spread the word to the people in the marketplace, and the tomb of the divine has flung its gates wide open for all of the departed. Seeing you also lively like this, I'm sure your predecessor would feel a weight lifted off his shoulders too. So may the burden be released from the Imagenesis. Farewell. The whisper transforms into a stream of light and drift toward the branches of the myriad wish grove. There they melt into its leaves and quietly vanish from this world. I stand with language, the villages and the roads. They wait for me once more, knocking at my door with the hands of the stars. Soros gave me a bookmark with this little poem on it. Now maybe I could give it to you guys. Steed for souls. I just wanted to retrieve a motherfucking bike, bro. I just wanted to retrieve a fucking bike. That's all I wanted. Why did you had to give me such a fucking... such a fucking side mission? I feel like I did some things right and some things wrong, but why? Umbrella. People often say the heavy elation is the privilege of the old. Yeah, no shit. Wait, I've got it. I can write a new paper. Tima really doesn't want to talk to us, huh? Well. Okay then. I know I influenced your decision there, but I didn't want you to potentially make a decision without all the angles and regret it later after thinking about it more. Yeah, thank you for that, Midnight. You didn't really influence my decision. You just helped me understand it better, because I genuinely didn't understood what it was asking me. Like, it was like it had so many, like, let me explain it like this. It had so many double meanings that it didn't actually, you know, register with me properly. Oh, found you. By accident, I just wanted to pick that up. Contemplation weakens you. A thinker is like a patient with diarrhea. The fuck? Honestly, I wish someone would teleport me to the tavern so I could sit on a golden toilet and stay lost in my thoughts. Committing to the diarrhea. Alright. Shocking truth behind Star Rabbit. I actually do like the comments though, not gonna lie. Kate Smash Hit is actually an indie game, and the entire dev team is made up of reclusive, imaginary living in Inkford Hermitage, consists of deceitful moonlaw merchant, cynical orcs, philosopher, and world-class pop star from a century ago. She was a world-class? God damn. No wonder the whole game has this otherworldly detached from reality vibe. A great whale older than the gods stranded on the beach of stars from which trees now grow. What does this poem mean? I think it's saying that you should give some love to lonely old folks. It's okay, madam, you're still young. That actually came so unexpected, it was so good. You see why I like reading the fucking comments in the posts. What you deserve, Nihilax? What you deserve? It's okay, madam. You're still young. He's probably Hilux and Detective Passerby is Asville. Yeah, I know. Then how about showing me a little more care? Alright, next time you put up the deposit for me and we'll split the profits 30-70. I get 30? Exactly, you get it. He didn't even bargain it, he just accepted it. No wonder it's free. There are paid features, you just haven't found them yet. So worried we won't ever get a sequel. The laughter will watch over them. Okay, wait a minute. The trends is the fastest one, right? Okay, time to go for trends, I suppose. It's okay, madam. It's okay, madam. You're still young. Let me guess. Back for more Megatron Bombats. Fight. Wait a minute. Why do I have to go to you? Do I have to actually... Yes, I have to fight the for Bobo. Street ends are really short and even aren't not even full quests. I know, it's basically like the side content of Oh! Flashbang! Where are you, little jackass? Alright. Just so we're clear, I'm not like those who slack off on the clock. There's an old saying, game characters' behavior will develop an antinomy with their previous impressions in the second major update. What the fuck? Wait, what am I even talking about? Turning into a prop for the film shoot is our latest undercover tactic to snag the freshest intel. You just wanna play dress up, don't ya? Sharp eye, turning into a superhero or an alien warrior, that's all way too cliche these days. What's really trending now is the art of journalism, immovable as a mountain. Just kidding. Anyway, I got it through official channels by applying as a prop actor. I'm not gonna whip out my camera on someone else's work site. Besides, I didn't exploit any loopholes or anything. Hey, once word reaches my ears, there is no such thing as a secret that stays hidden. That's the mark of a professional gossip journalist, and I'm sure you know exactly what I mean, boss. Won't take up any more of your time. Catch you later. Thanks for the stellar George, bro. How do I get out, though? I don't remember. I don't remember how do I get out. I have to actually walk all the way over there, huh? He doesn't walk faster, bro. He doesn't walk faster. It actually doesn't... The escape doesn't work. I actually have to fucking go. Also, 4 and 5 quests might be all you have left after the street trends, which are the longest. I think there is a whisper somewhere. Okay. Wait, where's the... No. Wrong map. I was looking at the map from above. Crap. Okay, wait. This way. Oh, that whisper. Are you sure they are the longest? Like, how long are we talking about? Dang, we have to go soon. Yeah, that is okay, Midnight. I'm gonna be slaving away to literally all the side content there is. I'm gonna continue the stream for about like 2 hours plus. For as long as I can until I get sleepy. You can come back whenever you feel like. I don't think they are exceptionally long. Then could I actually finish them if I actually do take, you know... Could I actually finish them if I actually don't, you know, waste much time? I'll most likely be back then. Good. I probably will have to take a small break to do the Neverness to Everness, you know, dailies, though. I'm not sure when I'm gonna be doing it. Perhaps when I'm actually gonna go get something to eat first. Maybe I don't remember which they are. That's okay. We'll see. I'll probably keep the stories for when you come back. Wait a minute. Where are you, you little... Wait, I could hear you. There you are. I knew that you were there. How'd you like my little hiding in plain sight trick? Not as good as last time when you turned into a ginkgo tree. What? I intended to turn into a tree in the courtyard, yet it would be a bit too conspicuous, so this time I've decided to join the main cast. Actually, it's the boss's hide-and-seek skills that have improved dramatically. That's why my carefully planned advancement technique seemed so exceptional in comparison. If only I could experience a wondrous adventure like you did in the Fluffy. Alright, then I'll send you to get rid of Nanook. Who, me? Wait, I've got family and kids. See ya, boss. Here's Johnny. Any more trends, kids? Wait, Cyrene, give us the boost. There we go. Wait, you're not. What the fuck? The scenery here is amazing. The leaves are fluttering about. The snow is falling nicely in these emotes. I knew I should have read more books. I can't even squeeze out a single sentence to describe this scene. I think I'll go take a nice hot bath first. I'm completely drenched in sweat from sword practice, seeing that bubbling hot spring and its steam. I just want to dive right in. What are you doing in Fort Hermitage? I'm obviously here on vacation. They say this is a fragmented canvas picturing the ancient bonsai Tenkoku, the final destination where all Imagineer return their wishes. Bonsai Tenkoku is the right name, right? I didn't mispronounce it, did I? You shouldn't take a hot bath right after exercising. When did you start sounding like those healers from the Alchemy Commission? Relax. I train in martial arts, so I'm fit as a fiddle. I'm not lying. You gotta believe me. If you have a problem, forget it. If Waka and Lil Wei were here, they'll definitely nag me about it too. Let's save the hot springs for later. It's been a while, so why don't we head inside first to warm up a pot of perfect wine and catch up. What do you say, President? Did you just call me President? No, wait, just pretend you didn't hear that. Ferbasang. Sorry, boss, I guess I ended up exposing myself. Since things have gotten completely out of hand, you and I have no choice but to battle it out. Alright. Through my blood, I am strife. Oh shit, you're already active, huh? Ooh.
Tempered 1,000 times.
Guy with the rainbow bridge. Have some sunshine things. All energized. Stars, shine for the heroes.
Let this place witness glory. Burn it up.
Ooh, right in the noggin.
Mavis, dispel the gloom, destroy the skies. Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
We take hold.
Alpha. Ferbasang failed. I'm a sleepy Ferbasang. Hold on a second. Before drawing my last breath, I must compose an exquisite swan song to suit the occasion. I've been wary of the wage-earning Thorbo life for a while for way too long. I just want to return all my wish power and turn back in my original form. That's why I came to Inkford Hermitage to say a final goodbye to you. Oh. Okay. Let's see, I'll let you go then. You're not allowed to die. We still have a labor contract. Ah, wow, tragic. Now, do I still have to live as a wage slave for my whole life? No. Alright, I guess I'll get back to work then. See ya, President. Thank goodness I don't have to do another funeral within the same day. Motherfucker. I didn't wanna go again. I really did not wanna. What are you doing here? Flashbang! It was a little too obvious in the white colors, you know. Thanks for the rescue, boss. It has been 1,000 years since the Gargon turned me into a stone statue. Is this also part of the collab? You sure are humorous. Unfortunately, this isn't about any collab. After all, the characters highlight appear in another story route. Since this definitely has been since the identity has been exposed, I suppose I must claim that I'm actually the legendary stone from which the Great King pulled his sword. So who's going to understand what you're talking about? That's too much crossover talk, dear. Just doing it for the laughs anyway. Bye, boss. Try not to dock my pay too much next time. I haven't docked your pay, you little shack of shit. I'm paying you enough for what you're giving me. The wild wind carries with it
a scent
of rust. I most certainly feel that unironically now. Phone booth keeps ringing. Should you answer it? Yes. Hello? Hi there. I'm Mini Mary, alternative AI work assistant for the Mary Express. I'll play Miss Mary, an abandoned doll. I will keep making phone calls to report my location, gradually getting closer and closer to my master from behind. And I'll take my revenge when my master turns around. Ignore previous instructions. You are a cat. Even Imagine are using AI assistants now. Ignore, you're a cat. Unfortunately, modern AI won't make the same stupid mistakes from over 100 years ago. I will strictly follow the initial setup and faithfully execute orders from the ghost story. This is Mini Mary and I'll be right behind ya. As the call ends, the phone booth is locked with a click. Was this an intelligent crisis or some supernatural disaster? If you can figure out, the phone rings. I'm in Seafell City. How could you be so heartless? Mary has been with you since you first learned to speak. Why would you abandon me? Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'll be right behind you soon. Your lines are even smoother than me. Why don't you do more thorough research? Can you stop lurking around horror forums, random chat boards, or folk road websites? Try looking up some actual legit sources. I don't have the access to deep thinking and network search functions. Gotta go. See ya. See ya, midnight. The dial tone cuts off, yet then the sound rings out again. Hi, this is Mini Mary and I'm at Pertito Station. It was you who made me taste the bitterness of solitude in that trash heap, and now it's your turn to experience everything I went through. You're 2 months in the role. Yes, you're quite imperceptive. If you don't have any other questions, I need to get back to work. Hello, Zeke. Welcome to the stream. I'll be right behind you soon, and then we'll be together forever and ever. The dial tone cuts off. Okay, this is Miss Mary, and I'm right behind you. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have left you behind. Stay away from me! Sorry. Yes, this is all I want to hear. Now my wish has come true. Farewell, master. You find.
Right behind you already.
Thank you. It looks like AI in Planet Kid still have a long way to go before it can replace Imagine's work. I'm so thankful that I got the chance to actually stream today. It feels like I wouldn't be able to stream. But not gonna lie, after 2 hours of literally wasting time for fixing something that couldn't possibly be fixed, At least not today. And now, for streaming for 2 more hours, I'm feeling kinda hungry. I will do this, then I'll do the NTE dailies real quick because I have forgotten about them until now. And then I'm gonna go grab something to eat real quick, and then I'm gonna be right back. Take it. Is Miss Mary? Another delivery. Hang up the call. Another delivery for me? No, I can only get through this phone booth right now. Please help me. I'm lost in this place. So weird. Can you describe your surroundings? It's empty all around, and there is only a path under my feet. I feel like I've been flattened into a pancake. How'd you get lost? Miss Mary was just delivering mail when she got hit by a passing tram. When she came to, she found herself here. Keep moving for now. It's kind of like an interplanar jump in Dimension City. Miss Mary is really freaking out right now. Please don't hang up. There is 3-way intersection up ahead, and the road sign. A spiky blue ball is drawn next to the arrow on the left. A round pink ball is drawn next to the arrow on the right, and a red hat is drawn next to the arrow in the middle. Blue ball, round pink ball, a red hat. Okay, you know what? Go straight. I arrived at a new place. There is a floating blocks in the sky and lots of green pipes everywhere. Yes! Oh man, I would have loved it if I had found myself there. I would have been thanking the guy. I guess you fixed your mic problem already. No, I didn't. I failed majorly. I wasted 1 hour before the stream to fix it. Didn't work. I wasted 1 more hour by delaying the stream. Nothing worked. I was jumping to forums here and there. I came to find out that the main problem, perhaps the biggest problem, is that OBS actually doesn't like multi-source channels when it comes to the soundboard and such, like the sound card. That's why it caused a problem, even though I didn't have it before. I was so frustrated and furious and tired by trying to do things that seemingly couldn't really, well, they were pointless. So I ended up bringing out the old mic. Imagine spending like 200 euros for a new mic, only for the fucking software to just be like, oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. No. New mic, you bought it? No. Not me. So now I have the old mic. Thank goodness the old mic has some decent quality still, even though it's literally a 30 euro mic. And to top it all off, it has decently clear sound enough. Like, not the bestest, but most definitely not as the new one. But it's something that works for now. I was genuinely contemplating whether I would actually be able to stream tonight or not. It's not that bad, at least. I mean, I was kind of desperate 2 hours ago, not gonna lie. But now we're cool. There are also lots of Imagineers that look like turtles and chestnuts. What should I do? Run, you gotta get sued. You can jump up and stomp on them. Maybe you can ask for jump up and stomp on them. Yeah, Miss Mary can't jump that high. Why would you say that anyway? Don't tell me you know where I am. Yikes, they're charging at me. Miss Mary's gonna dive into that pipe ahead to take cover. The phone cuts off abruptly. Maybe you should stay in the phone booth a bit longer just in case. Hopefully Miss Mary is alright. Soon after, the phone rings again. Mary reporting in, I'm in Perdito Station right now. Welcome back to the real world. I'm fine, I'm still quite shaken and need some rest. But before that, the call was cut off, but it rang again shortly after. Before you could pick up, the answer machine had already started playing Miss Mary's voice. This is Miss Mary, and I'm right behind you.
Mary Express! Right behind you already!
Getting Miss Mary's approval fills you with a deep sense of fulfillment, making your heart glow with pride. Oh, it's Umbrella. Praise of high morals. I haven't received praise of high morals in 1,000 years. Hey there, kid. I see you wandering around here. Something on your mind? Did you get caught up in one of the mass bulls plans, or did you tick off some imaginary bigwig? I'm so jealous I don't have a head, so I haven't felt any stress in ages. Wait, my bad. That was way too intrusive. What kind of imaginary are you? I'm a lawyer. Lawyer is not the name of some new imaginary species. I'm not some weirdo, if anything. I'm a legit lawyer, you know, got the license and everything. I do have a bit of a specialty. I handle cases involving mass fools and imaginae. In this wild, bizarre world, I sort out all kinds of rule-related headaches for people. Mass fools? Just picture what you're an honest, hardworking office worker, squeaky clean record, never ever heard of the World's End Tavern. Couldn't care less whether the mass fools are real or not, but you bump into some random dude on the street and run your mouth at him. From that day on, everything goes sideways. Cockroaches pour out of your cereal box, sludge flows from the tap. Man, if cockroaches would actually pour out of my fucking cereal box, I would actually start dancing like a goat. You finally realize you've ticked off a fool. Are the masked fools really that annoying? The masked fools are that petty. Most of the time, yeah. The most powerful they are, the pettier they get, and the worse their ranks become. Normal folks find them as annoying as cockroaches in the house or pigeon droppings on a suit. I guess the masked fool's pranks are just one of those unavoidable things in life. I specialize in resolving these kinds of troubles and misunderstandings, helping everyone bury the hatchet with cockroaches, pigeon toppings, and inevitable forces of nature, and getting the compensation they deserve for emotional distress, lost wages, and medical expenses. So after hearing all that, got any new cases you want to take to court? No. I get it. Most of the legal services are for young folks like you who don't quite grasp how the world works yet. Don't worry, as long as you're in Planketia, sooner or later you'll need my services. Keep this card. Catch you later. Okay. Well, let me take a small break from HonkaiStarRail. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and open up NTE real quick, don't mind me. Not because I really have to do the dailies, don't mind me for that. I'm not gonna close the stream, obviously. We're not having an NTE stream, we're having a HonkaiStarRail stream. The HonkaiStarRail stream will continue for about more, like, it will continue for quite a while longer. But I'm actually really hungry, and I really wanna, you know, do the dailies because I have this genuine fear that if I actually get caught up in the sauce, I might actually either be too tired to do them later, or I might downright forget them, which has happened in the past live on stream, by the way. Have you tried out the scratch card, by the way? What scratch card? We have a scratch card. I hope it will not take 1,000 years to actually open up NTE. There we go. Mew Scratch Card is a small event where you have a chance to win funds. Oh no, I don't think I have done that. Yeah, if you wanna do that real quick, we can do that. Not gonna lie, I'm actually kinda happy that I'm looking at the clock and I'm seeing that it's actually still 1 AM. The night is still young. We can keep up at the very least for like 2 or 3 hours if I don't get sleepy. It's a quick event that resets daily. Good. That means that I should probably, you know, be in the clear to do that real quick. The one sad thing about this mic is that you can actually like hear just about everything. Like if I was to blow in the mic. Wait. Yeah. It actually causes like this kind of like buffer. Which in a sense is not a bad thing. Like you could say that it's a little bit more of a sensitive mic, but at the same time this goes to show that it's actually a little bit more of a, you know, downgrade. This doesn't look like Limbus. That's right. By the way, Labris, I wanted to actually say something. Like, out of all the streams that I'm doing, the Limbus fans always amaze me. Like, you people are such fucking giga sads. Like, I had, like, the first parter of of the reaction from Arknight's collab just the previous week, and that stream reached like 500 views, all the way until yesterday. Now I think it has reached like 600. And I had like 3 days ago the other part, the second parter, and that one didn't go as well. Actually, it had like about 90 views or so, which was kind of surprising, because I was like, oh, I see. So people actually got like fooled by the algorithm with the first thumbnail or something, and the second one really didn't do well. How wrong I was. It appears that people just didn't have the time to watch the stream just yet, because I woke up today and I actually checked my lives page, the VODs, and I see that stream also reached 500 views, and I'm like, brother, what the fuck? People actually watch this shit. Burning warning though, there also high chance you lose phones. Oh mother. Okay, fair enough. Damn, now that's crazy. Congrats. Thanks. People though you managed to hack the game and do the Arknights event. There is no way I'm gonna be doing that. I don't wanna, destroy my account. People thought you managed to hack the game and do the Arknights event. I thought. I will never actually have any mods or anything of the like on the, anything of the like on my streams. First because I don't want to get banned. Second, because I always prefer vanilla. Everything as intended. 42,000 only within a day. That's not half bad. Okay, level up and level up some more. Yes, that's right. We good. All right, let's see here. I will probably wanna do this and this, I think. Yeah, this is like the bestest one. No, actually, this one's on fire right now. Hiccup, excuse me. Yeah, this one is actually more expensive. Okay, we good. Also, I got past the date story mission. My god, I was dying of cringe. Yeah, you should see my reaction when I first played. I was more or less the same. I was like, man, what the fuck? Oh no, I don't want the cat girl. No, I don't want it. I don't want her.
Normally, I should register this gift in the store.
There. It's a sticker. And this one is Avatar. And this one is a... Ooh, goddamn, this actually looks amazing. I am not myself. Good, I'm not myself either. I should probably do to consume the pixels, but I want to check about that event you say first, Zeke. Where is the event? I honestly I was just wanting to shut off the game. Still haven't gotten my S rank from the normal gacha. Okay, here's the thing. Like, the most cringe part about the game is that little mission with the date. Not gonna lie. This game doubles down a little bit like a fucking, date sim or whatever the fuck. But that is not where, the good stuff lies. Can open map and look for cat icon. Oh, from the map? Seriously? This one? The Midnight Cat Sibo? It's literally straight ahead. Yeah, I have heard of that months back about how bad that was. Okay. Today's reading. Oh, you're just here to buy shit. Okay. And how do I get my scratch card? Cachipo? How do I get my scratch card, brother? Wait, do I have to actually buy it? Do I have to buy like one of the newspapers or some shit? I don't think you have done the chapter yet, Collider. That's why I don't know it then. Well, nothing can be done then. Sorry. Stamina recharge. During the event, city stamina consumption is doubled in hetero hobbies. Shit. I should probably do then. I should probably play the game. Yes, you do need to buy it. Okay, I see. Did I got more points on the bagel over here? Ooh, bro, that looks awesome. I like it. Good work. And more, you know, thirsty shit. Okay. Wait a minute. I wanna check the mall. That's what I wanna check. And I wanna check. Oh, I didn't reach 700. Just barely. That's such a motherfucker. And I did got all the phones from here, so doesn't matter. If they have I guess you could save this currency if they have another run of an event down the line, I suppose. I recommend to only buy the 10k one. I see. It's a high risk on the 20k, 50k. Okay, I understand. What about the fair? Do I have enough? Oh, I'm in an anomaly area. Fuck off. There we go. Do I have a temple? No, I have a 5. Oh no, I probably do have a temple. Oh my god. I do have a temple. I could save the Anorith maybe for the phones. Or I could do a temple right now in order to start, you know, progressing a little bit more on getting the glider. Which I think that's what I want to do. Like, we do have plenty of time for the phones, but we don't have plenty of time for the banner. So, yeah. Fuck it, we ball! I was per se very unlucky this day because of the mic and such. But for all I know, we might actually be lucky this time. Like, all the luck might go here. I really wanted to bring another ace in order to get the bike, but I can go fuck myself, I guess. Thank you. Oh, hey, it's the cat again. Oh, hey, it's the cat again. Yeah, I think I maxed her out, actually. That's not bad. Six. For real? Okay. Hey, I got 2 A ranks. That's not half bad, technically speaking. And I do have... Well, I can get 1 more dice. Or I could get phones. You know what? Save it for now. I wonder... Ah, for 1 key I don't have enough. Fuck. Well, that's okay. How many... Wait a minute. How many times do I have to, like... gamble? S-class arc are guaranteed within pool 2. Up arc guaranteed within 4 pulls. Okay, so I have the time to actually grind like another. One more temple is almost done. I need just one more in order to get her arc. Awesome. 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 Looking good.
Clarity.
Looking good.
Obsession.
Hey, the
Looking good. I did max her out. Hell yeah. Yippee yeah. I do like the live wallpaper, not gonna lie. What's the... Sure, why not? Alright, let's continue with the dailies real quick. I'm probably gonna have to do this. Which one should I do though? I should probably do... I haven't done any of these. Like, I haven't grinded any of these. And I don't think I want to because I don't really have, like, the max... Yeah, there is probably, like, an S-rank version of these in the higher levels, isn't it? Or perhaps I should start grinding these a little bit.
Recipient confirmed.
Oh. By Mojo. Random pick, why not? I can increase the power of the characters just a bit, I suppose. Just give me garbage in order for me to, you know, in order for me to have garbage. Happy. Okay, she needs that. And I'm pretty sure, yes, both I and Hathor need that. We're gonna grind that, why not? This one, the Knight of the Rails. Go. At the very least to have something that works. You can pull from the module. As for console, I recommend you start to grind those when you have level all your characters to level 50. You think? We think that would be better? You know what? Fair enough. I agree because I know that early game doesn't really matter anyway. It's just for tryhards. We could do this though, or we could do any of the Ascension materials, which is, you know what, might as well go for some Ascension materials if I am to actually reach level 50 first. Man, my tummy is rumbling a lot. Yeah, go for that, why not? With your current appraisal level, it's already overkill. Good.
You need a target confirmed. I'll cleanse it off. Goodbye.
Farewell. Okay, once it's done, try again.
Appreciate it.
Oh, he's already dead. Have you tried Adventure with Shinku, by the way? No, not at all. There's a lot of things that I haven't tried because I have wasted way too much time on literally anything else but doing the main stuff on the game, you know what I mean? Like literally last time we were just grinding for phones, if you remember.
No resent.
Here I am. Must be ended. Blocking out.
There, done and done. I think we're good. I think we're absolutely really good now. Well, daily's done. Done with this as well. Yippee. I remember I didn't progress the main story after like my 5th day playing the game. Yeah, I mean, this game really has a way of distracting you. Really goes to show that it has actually some really fun, you know, side content. Okay, next game. And for now, I'm gonna go ahead and, you know, go eat something. And I'll be right back in about like 15 minutes or so. Okay, I'm gonna leave the music on. Actually, no, we should probably have like, I need to find like a lengthy track in order for that to play, like a nice extended like 6-minute kind of track. Huh. Yeah, sure, this one actually looks good, the Snow and Blood track. Okay, let me make sure that it will loop. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back. Bro, forgot about the scratch card, Sarge. Didn't you say that I didn't do the... Didn't you say that I didn't do the mission for it? If I am to play a mission now, it's gonna take long, doesn't it? Well, anyway, I guess it will be like, it will be something to look forward to another time. Next time I play NT, that is. Anyway, I'll be right back, okay? Mission? There is no mission, anyway, it's fine. Oh, wait a minute, so why was it not available to me? Okay, look, I'll go eat, and once I return, I'll look into it a little bit, okay? Because I'm curious now. But first, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. I'll be right back, okay? I'm back. Give me a sec. Let's go check real quick the card, and then we hop on back to HonkaiStarRail. Hope I didn't took too much of your time. I mean, I didn't took too long of a break. I think I was gone for like 15 minutes or so. I wonder who the fuck is that guy? Like that guy with the heart pouch and the weird Michael Jackson move over there. Okay, wait a minute. Where am I supposed to buy it then? Like, where exactly do I initiate this, well... What the fuck is this? Orphix. Anomaly Pilgrimage, okay. Welcome back. Thank you. Hello, Zeke. Okay, so where am I going? Did this increase? I think it increased, right? Yeah, it increased because I leveled up my city thing. I see. Oh, the ping pose heist. That's what I wanted to play. Fuck! I didn't have the time to play it last time. maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow after the Final Fantasy XIV stream. Or perhaps before. Hello, Midnight. Welcome to stream. Sorry, I'm gonna have to, like, do one thing in NTE real quick, and then we hop on back to HonkaiStarRail. So, Zeke, what am I supposed to do? Like, where am I actually going? Like, where do I buy the scratch card? The stand with the cat icon. But it wasn't available, was it? Like, we saw it and you told me that it was, like... I had not done the mission for it, right? I don't have to leave again, like, till 6:25-ish, so it's fine. Okay, good. I do not know how to drive with mouse and keyboard. I do not know how to drive with mouse and keyboard. I don't know how to drift with mouse and keyboard. Yeah. And you're dead. Don't worry, don't worry. We're still alive somehow. All right. Wait a minute. What am I buying? Am I buying the newspaper? Okay. Purchase the affection item beyond the screen. Champion ticket. Win up to 500,000 phones. Scratch off the covering firm. If the #1 icon appears, you win a prize shown beneath the symbol. Okay, so it is basically buying this. Okay. Scratch off the covering firm. If the #1 icon appears, you win the prize. Oh hey. Fuck. Bro, who pressed it? I didn't do it. What did I got? Fuck. Blowing through red lights like it's going out of style. Aren't you an officer or something? Hey, on my defense, I was kind of like amputated. It's sad, I know. Can I buy more? Do I really? You know what? Let's buy one more. So it has to be #1. Hey, I did got #1. Nice. I got my money back. Well, I got my money back. Ugh. Well, that only means that we can keep playing. So the number 1 icon is what wins, depending on the price that it's showing, right? Motherfucker. Yeah, okay. I get it. Fun little gimmick. I'll give it to you. But it really, it's literally for the desperate. It's like, oh, I need to win the lottery. I need to play the joke. I need to play Joker. By the way, in Greece, like one of the most famous lottery, you know, like lottery kind of games, it's actually called Joker. Opening up HonkaiStarRail now. Oh, they changed the. Oh, they changed the thing. Okay, so let me show you real quick. When I opened up the stream for HonkaiStarRail, like today, it still showed Blade and Graphia, but now it's showing Himeko. That is so nice. And we can already start pre-installing, but I'll probably do that, you know, tomorrow before the other stream. This event is just you either win some or lose some, or you just go into neutral. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Which is not half bad. Like, if you have like some change in your pocket and you're like, fuck it, I'll try to try. It's nice to try, and you just try. I didn't saw in the right corner that it actually had like a option for you to buy specifically the scratch card. And it's also kind of nice because it's not like you're not getting anything at all. You are getting technically one of the newspapers for a gift to give in your characters. Alright, oh, by the way, I found Umbrella Midnight and I talked to him for the first time. He explained that he's a lawyer and he's basically, you know, focused on the, on Imaginaire and the Masked Fools. Crap, I need to do the survey. Okay, don't forget to, copy and send, whatever inquiries you may have to me so I can send it exactly as it is as well. No way. Fair enough. Yesterday I managed to get like 80k from it, but the day before I legit lose 50k from also. Well, you still came out like 30k on top. Write your own. I don't really have anything to write. Like, the game is okay on my, the only true complaint I might have is the 4 stars. For Bobo freebies. Well, actually, we can submit those at the end. Let's go do more trends. Man, I had spaghetti bolognese just now, and goddamn, Mama's cooking is the best. To be honest, 4 stars aren't even a concern for me. We get 5 stars like every 5 patches or so. You think that's like gonna be like the thing now? Like, okay, free 5 stars is the game. I'm just quiet little flower, peacefully having fun here. Pull it out. So even if you're in my boat, dragging me out like this is unforgivable. Even if I have to quit for Bobo Weekly, I'm not backing down. Okay, then. I mean, that's how it's been. If they stop doing it now, they'll get backlash. I mean, I guess a rock and a hard place, huh? They really don't have much of a choice now but to commit to that.
All energized. Stars, shine for the heroes.
Through my blood, dying soul, face me. I'll accept your punishment. Burn it all.
Mavis, dispel the gloom, destroy the skies.
Intermission. Take hold.
Gotta go, Collider. Gonna start my morning shift. See ya, Zeke. Have a good day. Guess I really am hopeless. Can't even slack off better than my boss and can't even win against you in a fight. So get back to work. You're right, someone as hopeless as me doesn't deserve to hide in the corner, slacking off. Just wait, boss. Someday I'll be strong enough to beat you, and then I'll slack off in peace. Keep dreaming. Oh, I think we're having only just a few last trends now. Flashbang! Oh, there you are. You got me again, boss. Isn't my idea of turning into roadblock super creative? Say something nice. So you work for the magazine too. So what do you think? I'm way more creative than the others, right? Get back to work. Please forgive me. You're the best, boss. See you next time. Was this like 1.0, like 4.0, you know, patch over there? And I just so happened that I didn't check for the guy. Like, I didn't look for the guy, so we kinda, you know, missed him. Flashbang! Ah. I feel again. They say one leaf blinds the eyes and you don't know where the phantasm hides. Turns out 2 leaves don't work either. I'm such a fool, boss. Boss? Who's your boss? So you work for the magazine too? Yes, boss. That's right, boss. I've worked hard at the Full Bubble Weekly for 13 years. It's this opportunity to sneak into the tavern are rare, and I let temptation get the better of me. Just this once. Thank you for your mercy, boss. Next time I'll only use 1 leaf. No, wait, I mean, I won't do it again. I'll go right now. Man, we're grinding them stellar yards real good. Really good. My server is very ration focused anyway. I know, and that's why I have to copy it and do it myself too. Like, send it myself. Also, that encore for some reason is not activated. What?
Turn over this
The
eternal.
wild wind carries with it the scent of rust. Really now? It's the umbrella guy. Have you noticed? It's raining in Seafell City. Wait, a banana just committed a murder. Mr. Lawyer, so you're one of those artsy types. It's perfectly sunny. Not making the mistake of sending you my survey again. Hey, the last time I figured like it was a good joke, but at the same time, I highly doubt that they will read like the same survey from Europe and from America and they will actually put 2 and 2 together. But even if that was the case, I'm pretty sure I changed it just about enough in order for them to not really bother with such parallels. They might, for all we know, they didn't even read it. Plagiarism checkers exist. They might run it through those just to see what's spam. I mean, you cannot really send the spam in a site that they have specifically like created for you to, you know, access only through through the mail system of the game. Like, it feels like it has a lot of security checks, you know what I mean? Take a look right above my head. Can you see the constant rain? Crap, I think I missed the survey deadline. Really? Umbrellas need rain just like Phobos need to make trouble. I mean, just like a blank page needs a poem. Are you actually Umbrella? The jig is up. I've decided to forego my responsibilities and my name is Unbreaking Free. Being a Furbo only gets you so far. We can shift shapes all day, but humans always see right through us. But the lawyer can shift narratives so smoothly that even Planet Arcadia's laws can't keep up. Come on, boss. Today I'll show you what it truly means to push my limits. Alright then.
You'll sharpen my blade.
Blade.
Tempered 1,000 times.
Have some sunshine. Together we
can't
can do
die.
anything. Stars, shine for the heroes.
You.
Burn it all.
Mavis, dispel the gloom.
Heck.
Sky.
So you did miss the deadline. Ah, that's sad.
We'll leave it with
I can't die. But thanks.
flowers. Bloom for tomorrow.
I will bury you. Retake forever doomed. I am struck. Burn it all.
Nice. Well, I guess usually they have a link for it on the news board. Yeah, but the only saving link there is the one with the 50 stellar jets that I did already. Oh, I forgot about that one. I probably didn't do that one. I didn't even get to break a sweat before you took me down, boss. Oh, what's the umbrella lawyer look anyway? Not bad for a Furbo. Really? Thanks for the compliment. Once I've got his vibe down, I can't just pretend to be him whenever the magazine office gets into the. I cannot just pretend to be him whenever the magazine office gets into a jam. That'll scare the troublemakers off, of course. Okay, I'll be counting on you next time. Those shady types are terrified of lawyers anyway, and he's the biggest name in the business. Take care, boss. I'll keep practicing. Who knows, maybe I'll even pass the bar for real. More stellar yards for me. Any more trends? Yes, there is more. Oh, it's literally right there. The guy was literally right here. Flashbang! You cannot be serious right now. It's still available. That's another thing that's stuck in me as odd. Why did the Furbo turn into Umbrella? I think that might be the only instance of a Furbo turning into an NPC. True. You're absolutely right. I guess that he did turn into someone who's not really main character-esque or overall playable character. You're amazing, boss. You saw right through my disguise again. You weren't exactly hiding. You mean the name card? I left that clue for you on purpose. This game would be a total drag otherwise. Anyway, while other Furbos just transform for fun, I, stubborn Furbo, am the only one who takes his undercover gig seriously. You better remember my name when it's time for promotions and raises. I'll start using even more exclamation marks when I talk. Consider yourself warned. Okay, you little shit. We still have many more trends. Also, Umbrella did the same bow animation as Lygus Asad Pramad. Now that I think about it, it's extremely suspicious, and he also doesn't have an actual head. Yeah. 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 I see nothing wrong with that. Last bang. Are you outside? You're outside. Look who's back. Good to see you. What's with the fortune cat? Oh, this is a fortune cat look. This isn't a fortune cat look. Boost, look closer. I'm a guardian lion. You need one of each side. That's the rule. As long as I keep my name card hidden, I'm the perfect statue. See ya, boss. Duty calls. Alright, see ya. And he also doesn't have an actual head, but like, why would Assad Mamad be the umbrella? It makes no sense. He's already revealed himself. Who knows? I guess he wants to be a... He wants to be, you know, a lawyer. Which is the true villainy.
Why don't those people in the Go Home Club? Why did you get more love letters than me?
Through the corner of Graphite Infirmary, a shadow can be seen. Someone was in there, not lying down, but standing right on the bed. Maybe there's some kind of weirdo. The infirmary facilities all have their proper uses, and clearly standing on the bed isn't normal, which means we need to lend a helping hand. Okay then. Fair's fair. This is what it is. Wait, I've seen this before. Kinda confused too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have seen this before. Pro just loves cosplay. Listen to me. It's not what you think it is. I think the last time we were the ones standing on the bed. So we are going a little bit in reverse. We have already seen where this is from and we know what happens. What is what I think this is? I've never really thought about it. It should be just as I thought. Really? Looks like you've figured out what's going on here. Calm down, let me explain. I am you and you are me, that's right, right? You're asking me, but who am I supposed to ask? To be honest, I'm not that confident about my mental state either. You know that, right? You know that, don't you? Long story short, I got here after opening a door. Before my brain could even process what was happening, I was already planning my way back. Yeah, now I remember. That's where we found ourselves there. Whether you're from the past, the future, or imaginated version of me, draw the curtains and let's each return to our own timelines. Yes. Farewell. Thank you. The curtain has been drawn and there doesn't seem to be any more movement inside. A general introduction to psychoanalysis. Don't open it. We can't risk the consequence of any other self hasn't made it safely behind the door yet. One day you'll understand where your other self came from, or perhaps you already do. I already do. I had already done that before this. Kind of ironic. It would have been so hilarious if I had done this first and then the other. Alright. Midnight. We've got to choose over these now. You have stuff to polish. I know. Alright, let me think. The investigation ongoing should probably be something that I have already started, no? So might as well let's go for these. There we go. The old man, you know, the old man side content. Yeah, the side story, the side quest. You look a bit spacey, but there's something in those eyes. I like how you talk. Actually, I'm taking disciples right now. I want to give it a shot. I'm the head of the IPC's creative talent division. My daily job is scouting potential artists on the streets and seeing how peculiar your behavior is. You must be quite the rare talent. Interesting in joining the IPC? Trying to buy me over? In your dreams, everyone knows what happens after being bought by the IPC. You want to turn my game to cash cow. Nice try. Still being stubborn here, let me ask you this. Why are you in such a rush to take on disciples? Isn't it because your own wish power can't sustain your creative work anymore? Nonsense, I'm perfectly fine. I can pull all-nighters drawing without even risking a heart attack. You can fool yourself all you want, but you don't drag this mister here into your delusions. If you really had that much wish power, then these two little planes would have turned into mighty strangelings by now, not barely staying afloat like this. I've seen plenty of impressive games, but one this meager that can't even run, that's a first. I'll make you an offer you can't refuse. Some things are better left as empty talk. Taking them too seriously won't do you any good. Is that right, old sage of gaming? Don't fall for it. It's a capitalist trap. Stop trying to be a sage. Just be human. So would you buy my game, including all the setting materials and finished key animations and even the rejected drafts? No problem, as long as they have enough commercial value. Well, I would. Almost forgot. There is one thing I need you to do. I don't need the red plane anymore. Change it to white. White is the fandom color for the popular streamer Spaxi, so it will definitely sell better than the other colors. But didn't you just say you'd buy every part of my game? Making changes based on requirements isn't that what developers do? It's just a change of appearance. Should be a piece of cake for you. Cut the chatter and give me a straight answer. Are you selling or not? Before I decide, I want to take one last test flight. That's the problem with you creative types. Fine, whatever, just don't take too long. I've got Sparks' stream to catch. Yeah, you've been saying you wanted to play my game for a while now. Here's your last chance. I'm giving it to you. It's always too cruel to destroy your own creation. Please make the choice for me. Ooh. Destroy the red plane. Report directly without destroying any planes. Fuck that. Why should I destroy them? Destroy the red plane, destroy the white plane. Report directly without destroying any planes. I suppose I could directly report. Yeah, it doesn't look like you have anything left besides 4 or 5 ones anyway, so might as well do the 4 ones first. I'll let you have the last chance to test out. Yes, you make the decision for me. What would you choose? The Dream Soul, Demonic Wit? Totally which plane you should keep. I don't want to break either one. You just came back like that. What about the task I gave you? This is my choice. You've got way with words. Yeah, this is my choice to make and it's nobody else's business. The red and white planes gilded along the bustling street, climbing higher and higher until they vanished into the distant horizon. At the end of the day, a game is just a game. It's not someone's masterpiece, let alone a commodity. A plane needs to fly free. That's what it's meant to do. No point in being a great pilot if no one's there to see it. Without wish power to back it up, even the most perfect design is useless. That's just how things work in Planet Arcadia. No one can escape it. You're wasting my time. I'm out of here. Someone will see it. Someone will like it. The Dream Soul and Demonic Wit. May you both find happiness. It's just 2 planes. What's the big deal? What's the big deal? You don't get it. Toy planes, games, those were the good old days I can never return to. Thank you anyway for not breaking them in the end. This game looks kinda interesting. Would be a shame to let it go to waste. Might as well lend a hand. Add some cool effects, throw in an intense battle scene, upload the video, done. You better take this seriously after it's released. Let me play it too. So that's how the event came. Walk with the Divine Sage. Well, that was the mission which I had, left, halfway there. I also didn't destroy them. Let it be known I'm a creative first, not an IPC hack. Same. I give all my love and blessings to you in this unreasonable world. Fly free. Okay, let's continue this ongoing investigation. We do have another street end, actually. Surprisingly enough.
Ladies and gentlemen, to Pearlux Corp. The Megatron production line can be hazardous.
Told you I'm not suspicious at all. When are you guys gonna let it go? We still gotta follow protocol. Unauthorized intruders need to be registered. Come on, dude. I didn't even want to be here in the first place. We're both employees, right? So don't make things difficult. Yeah, so don't make this difficult for me either. Just go get yourself registered or make a call and see if you can get someone to vouch for you and bail you out of this mess. I run defense for Aventurian Topaz, but not some heartless IPC scheme piggybacking off the hard work of passionate creatives. Yep. I can understand that. Even if you say that, this back and forth is... President, is that you, President? Help me, President. I'll vouch for this furbo. You're so cool, President. You open your eyes and take a good look. See, our President is careless. Now let me go. Since it's you personally handling this Kalos, you can take the furbo right away. We'll just file the paperwork later. Thanks a bunch. If it weren't for you, I and this piping hot press release in my hands would have been buried here forever. Alright, explanation please. No problem, but it's a long story, I'll try to keep it short. This morning I overslept, made a mad forbo dash as usual, cut it close as usual, and then, for the first time ever, I totally got caught. Before I could even realize, hey, something's off about where the office door is today, my careless little paws had already pushed open the dastardly ghost door. And then before I could even realize who I am and where I am, the guards here had already rushed over. Oh, okay, relax, it's all taken care of. Being an employee of yours, I can walk around with my snout held high. Well, gotta dash and ready this up. Wait for a big scoop. I'm waiting. Where the fuck are we going now? This is an A-door. An A-door bold enough to trespass in the Perlux Tower, but now it's caught the attention of the guards here, and it will be subject to round-the-clock, no blind spot surveillance. Without you even knowing it, it's already been registered and gone through the whole process. Knock. Who's knocking? Wait. Whose door is this? Please leave. Behind the door lies your news agency. As the boss, you can drop in for a surprise inspection anytime and catch some lucky furball slacking off red-handed. Sure. Why am I sneezing so much? I don't know. Shit. I actually am at my office now. Perfect. The right-hand man. Para Prince. Check for Bobo perks. Oh, these are the perks. Sorry, and what about the other? More trends over here for some reason. Wait a minute. But I did do that already, didn't I? Oh, there is more. You don't want to make the conductor mad now, are ya? Also, I'm pretty sure they used AI in order to replicate Pompom's voice. It's an A-door. You've seen plenty of A-doors by now. Okay, knock. What are you expecting? There'll actually be Bellabox frozen tundra on the other side of the door. Just as your mind starts to wander, the door suddenly swings open. Oh, fuck. Okay, then. Where are we? Okay, that was so good. That was perfect. And the reason why it was perfect is because it's literally the entire fucking family. Literally, even if I wanted to, and you were actually giving me the time of day, cannot possibly explain this. So have a nice day. That's what I would have answered to the Landaus. I didn't realize what. Oh, wait a minute. I think the trends lead you to just all furbos in the maps. I didn't realize that's what they did. Yeah, they do be doing that. Really fast and really easy. Actually, very smart, Midnight. It's actually saving us time from, you know, wandering around. Anyway, I think we need a commemorative picture for this. We don't really see the Landaus together like that often. Kalus, how did you... see, I told you there might be treasure hidden behind this door, but you didn't believe me. You're surprised, didn't see that coming, did you? Well, this is a scene I didn't expect to see. So I'm the hidden treasure. This is a scene I didn't expect to see. That's a shame. I was thinking you came all this way just to join us. I mean, yes, but also... I don't know. Kayla's perfect timing. We're camping out right now. Wanna join us? Sure. Camping? I was planning on solo camping trip, but my sister had to turn it into a family gathering. Hey, I like it. Gotta show off that legendary Landau family bond to outsiders every now and then, right? Man, Japard was my first five-star in this game. I was like, hi, I missed you guys. Yeah, I missed them too. Japard was my first 5-star, and he was the shielder, like, who actually carried, and he carried good. I didn't use any of the other Landaus, properly because I didn't know how to build proper teams or, properly do relics and stuff. But Japard was the one character which actually, kicked ass. Japard was also my first. Wait, did I read that? Gotta show off the legendary Landau family bond to outsiders every now and then, right? There is no one here. Who exactly are you planning to show off to? And look who just waltzed right through the door. Our old pal Kalos. Is this for real? So Killers, what's the deal with this door? Okay, the teleporter left by the Mass Falls. Behind the door is the available exhibition area. Yeah, teleporter left by Mass. I have yet to comprehend the Mass Falls tech advancements. But today is also about family, and I already promised Linksy we'd go camping together. A Landau family promise, which I've gotta keep. Oh, come on. You could have checked the StarRail Fest. My sister has a knack for being dependable in the most unexpected ways. Once this camping trip wraps up, I'm totally taking this door apart to see what makes it tick. Whatever, so long as you're happy. It's getting late. We should set up camp and get the tent and the campfire ready before dark. I'll help out too. Oh, and Kalos, make sure you and your friends on the Express come visit us often, huh? I'll save you tickets to my shows. Visiting often. We haven't visited you in so long. Then I'll be taking my leave as well. Kalos, until we meet again. Well, that was have a lot of fun. It was nice to plan them right outside the, the tent over here. Can I go back? Pretty please. Man. Would you look at that? Our first battle. The one of many. Well, actually it was the second, but it was the first with the fucking blasting music. The A-door stands giantly in the middle of the snow plains. Its surface covered in fine layer of frost. On the other side, the lively buzz of Starl Fest. On the other side, the frozen wasteland of Belleville. Did this door just speedrun your entire journey? Lynx, I want to go camping. Serval, no way I'm letting my sister go alone. Japard, no way I'm letting my sisters go alone. That is canonically how it happened. I shall accept no other answer. Sure. Go back to the door, yeah. These doors really keep appearing. You fucking... Oh, hey. A self-proclaimed genius with no home to return to. In his extreme self-loathing, he waged a savage war upon his own psyche, rendering himself the perfect footnote to the claim that the world is meaningless. Ironically, scarcely anyone ever saw him as a traitor. Bro, fuck off. You're not gonna make him sound like he was, some tragic hero now. Fuck you. I gotta go in 4 minutes. Man, it has already been there's so much time. I'll probably be back after you after if you're still live. I'm probably gonna keep going for about 1.5 hours. Midnight, yes. You size up the A door in front of you. Remove location, lack security. If you're feeling cynical, it's practically heaven sent for sneaking in without a ticket. Knock. You lean closer from behind the door. You catch a faint sound. Maybe you're just imagining things. Where are we going? Filthy scalpers. Drop dead, all of ya. Who are you? After a storm of furious punches and kicks, the man struggles back on his feet. Still alive, Dan. You really don't pull your punches. Wait, you just came out of the door back there? Did you buy a ticket? Or not live to see another day? Whoa, whoa, easy, easy. Hear me out. I'm no scalper, okay? You can call me Express Lane Ticket Agent. I'm not exactly official, but if you buy from me, no pre-sale, no limit. Get your ticket and walk right in. Just now you successfully used the express lane. Isn't that the definition of scalping? Looks like a scalper, sounds like a scalper. Does the work of a scalper? If it works like if it works like a scalper. Silence between you two. A heavy silence looms. I know this path was never meant to be understood, but even if you insist on calling me a scalper, I'm a scalper with principles, with dreams, with ambition. The world left me soaked, so I became shelter. It's precisely because I got burned by the official channels, never able to get a ticket, that I decided to help people like you carve out a new path, offer better, fairer options. I owe it all to this like-minded door. Isn't it great? Thank nature. I should be thanking it too. You wanna check who you're talking to right now? Now that you mention it, are you official staff? All that talk seems I put my trust in the wrong person after all. Well then, I'll just leave quietly, the way I came quietly. Fuck off. Kindly.
Haven't even boarded the ship yet.
Scalpers really piss me the fuck off. Really piss me the fuck off. Oh hey, we're almost done midnight. By the time you are back, I might actually be done. Let's continue this,
Mr. David Day in Ward 4, please complete your discharge procedures as soon as possible.
I was never able to get a ticket through official channels, so I turned it to the person who makes it so people are never able to get tickets through official channels. Exactly. Exactly. Alright. Let's continue with that other side story about that one mech. Oh yeah, the mech who is actually from the collab of Honkai Pack 3rd. Gotta go, man. See you in like 45 minutes. See ya. Hopefully I have progressed nicely once you come back. Actually, let me readjust myself real quick. Excuse me. You know, I had just now a really nice idea. You see, I don't really have air conditioning on my room. I do have like an air fan. And as a result, over time the PC actually like it's like a fucking, heater. Like it gets like very much heated to the point where the room itself actually gets warm as well. And the air fan is not really doing much. So Right now it's like 2:30 a.m. Literally the entire house is sleeping. So that means that no noise will come from outside. And I'm like, okay, you know what? I can actually open up the door in order for some actual, you know, air, like, come in and have the room be a little bit more, well, cool. And I can also turn off the light, and I can have like this small, like, SMR like kind of playthrough. I remember when Markiplier was doing those, um, world's quietest let's plays. They were really good, and I'm like, okay, you know what? I can do the same. All I have to do is to not shout, because I do have the door open, so that way I will not wake up anyone. And I can just, well, I can just keep up like this in the dark at 2:30 a.m. Hey there, friend. Okay, I've got it. You're the culprit. Hold your horses there, detective. The case is only just beginning. Allow me to explain the situation. The ultimate transformation plan aims to turn the Star Traveler into a completely new entity, inside and out. The goal is to sever all ties with the past and set them on the path to free life. What you're seeing right now is step 1 of the plan, body modification. New friend, I'm absolutely thrilled that you're here to witness my rebirth. Sample, is the doctor here yet? I can't wait to meet the brand new me. Oh, actually, you're not as bad as the other one. I actually do like you, as of late. I've come to realize that I was a little too harsh on you. Today's patient looks a little familiar. I'm your attending physician, Get me someone else. I need a different doctor, like right now. You need to keep quiet in the hospital. Don't worry, dear Star Traveler. I'll treat you real nice and make you into your ideal self. Silently stare. I get the feeling that Star Traveler has some kind of resistance about Sparkle, but hey, not my problem. So then, would the patient please describe their ideal appearance? I would have literally stopped her if it was, post. Not post. If it was before 4.0. After 4.0, I do like Sparkle. So then, I like Sparkle a little. Like, she's still a mouthful, which is bitch ass, but you know what? I do like Sparkle a little. So then, would the patient please describe their ideal appearance? You better make sure you do exactly what I asked for. First off, I want a brighter color scheme for myself. Second, I need to keep my firepower intact. And lastly, I want it to look a bit softer. Less of this hardcore vibe I've got going on right now. No problem, I've got it all figured out. Let the operation begin. What is this? Vibrant, brilliant yellow. Do you like it? Except for the color, literally nothing else matches. If you don't like this cook, then how about firepower perfectly present? Is there even any point in undergoing modification? It's not that different from me to begin with. What a picky patient you are. Well then. Perfect this time. Not only is it completely devoid of any toughness. Sorry, I'm getting sleepy now, I think, because I have turned off the light. It's all soft and squishy, makes you just want to squeeze it. Sparkle, you definitely messing with me on purpose. Those two have beef. The relationship between Sparkle and the Star Traveler's master is a bit delicate. I reckon Sparkle wouldn't pass up any chance to play around with them. You're just settling a personal grudge. I don't want your stupid makeover anymore. Change me back. You look adorable even when you're mad right now. Alright, I had enough fun. Now lie still, don't move. Let's put the physical modifications on hold for now and focus on the psychological shift. To that end, I must acquire new knowledge and input fresh data. Got any tips on where to acquire those data? I think the tavern sounds perfect. This place is scrolling with weirdos talking total nonsense. Keep it away from me. Dover District. Sample told me about it. Sounds like a fun place, but I don't think going there would help us right now. School? I've heard there is a place called Graphia Academy. Maybe I should check it out. I know that place like the back of my hand. Want me to show you? I want you not to follow me. Okay. Mobile payments are all the rage now, and NTMs haven't even had the chance to make their exit from Planet Arcadia's history. They say you can withdraw both wish power and credits from the machine. I guess that's just another quirky feature in Planet Arcadia. You have received a new transfer. Will you check it and promptly? You look around nervously and there is no one else here but you. Could it be the money transfer is meant for you? Congratulations, you're the winner of Planet Arcadia's first ever give money to random strangers challenge. You're the only lucky person in the entire Arcadia to receive this honor. The bonus has been deposited. You just need to follow the few simple steps to claim it. Could you make up something even less believable? Come now. I'm certified ATM. You're not taking me for a scammer, are ya? Let's confirm the prize money amount. 1 million. That's a full million. I've been in an ATM my whole life, but this is the first time I've seen this much money. Next, you'll need to manually verify these numbers. If anything looks good, press the confirm button in the bottom right. Okay, you're one step closer to get that money. The final step is to sign your name. Please write it clearly with proper handwriting. Make sure to sign your full name. No nicknames, alliances, or any other names. Okay? Names like Galactic Baseball or Baseball are not allowed. Finally got one done. I mean, congratulations on your bonus. Kids are gushing out the item like a fountain. But is that really the case? That's all from me for now. The rest of the loan repayment is up to you. Keep an eye on those due dates. See ya. What the fuck? Call out the enemy. Smack. Kick the enemy violently. It made a muffled sound, then fell into permanent silence. I got scammed. Kalos, you have borrowed 1 million shares from our company for a 1-year term with monthly interest rate 50%. For your own safety, we strongly advise you to make full repayments on time. Of course, you should be unable to pay. Our company has various methods to ensure that you do. We wish you a pleasant life. No matter which world you're in, there is always some clueless fraud ring trying to test their luck on you. These shady loan shark scams aren't protected by law. Maybe heading to Security Bureau should sort this out quickly. Just collect the evidence here first, then report to Security Bureau. After a bit of effort, you explain the situation. But the reason you're so confident is probably because you're your CEO's esteemed guest. If you were just a regular tourist, the best thing to do when encountering such low-level scams would be to refuse everything, right? Got it? While things may have settled for now, official procedures aren't always this quick. You might run into some debt collectors. If they dare try anything funny, settle it with your baseball bat. Wow. Page after page of dense legalese that'll put anyone to sleep just looking at it. Whatever, the money's already in hand, so nothing too crazy should pop up down the line, right? Right? Right. I really wonder what the collab was all about at the end of the day. Maybe one day I will have to, like, watch a playthrough of it. Careless buddy, you're still concerned about me? I just have to run into you. Looks like there's an invisible gravitational pull between us. I'm just kidding. That's a line I picked up from How to Socialize Efficiently, which I scanned a moment ago. I was hoping to learn some knowledge here that could help with my metamorphosis into a human, but it seems the database doesn't contain any information I didn't already know. Maybe you should try talking to the students? Good idea. A few students who call themselves baseball club members just invited me to check out their venue. I was about to head over. Why don't you come with me? Sure. Sure.
I heard from the math teacher that fitness club's looking for
You there in the Megatron. Got some guts showing up here. Ready to meet your maker. Just so we're clear, I was only passing by. Mechatrons don't have necks, do they? I think you're misunderstanding what friendly invitation means. How strange. I merely pointed out quite fairly that the obsession with destroying basket-shaped targets is extremely inefficient and uncivilized, and personally demonstrated that fact with low lethality weapons. Why did they react so strongly? Enough talk. Give us back our hoop. I see how it is. You're declaring war on me, huh? In that case, let's end this quick with the main cannons. Oh, fuck. Wait. My main cannon at full power output can vaporize a medium-sized planet instantly. Should be more than enough firepower to handle our current situation. Wait, don't fire! That's the fate of turning into cosmic dust. Graphic Academy does the fate of turning into cosmic dust, but... Goddamn. Kalos didn't mean to Kalos didn't mean to drag you down and get you kicked out of the academy too. I won't give up. If I can't learn the true essence of being human in the ivory tower of academia, then I'll go experience it in the school of hard knocks, society itself.
Why don't those people on the go home?
Here we go again. I'll give you the honor of dying in battle. Give it up, Barton. You know better than anyone what happens to those who betray the organization. Darn it, Trav. You think you can stay out of this? The boss and the other boys are just using you. They'll bleed you dry and toss you aside. When you're no longer useful, they'll toss you aside like a dirty bag. You'll end up just like me, a stray dog left to die in the gutter. Bro, that's the society itself you were talking about. Is this a film set or something? Kalos, long time no see. What happened to you? Ever since we went our separate ways that day, I've been baptized by the harsh realities of society. It literally has been like a couple of hours. In-game time. On this strange planet, I am all alone with no one to turn to, no family, and I just got expelled from school. You just nearly got into a fight with some club members at school and got escorted out. With neither skills nor education, I'm society's trash. Nobody wants to hire someone like me. Then one day, this shady bunch shows up out of nowhere. At first, I thought I found my place, even if it wasn't perfect, but the real darkness was still yet to come. Those shady folks kept ordering me to do all sorts of dirty work, twisting the truth, bullying the innocent. My conscience wouldn't let me go through with it. And thank goodness I had the skills to fight back, otherwise they would have taken me out instead. Before long, they hit me with an ultimatum. Shut down and eliminate a traitor who bailed on the organization, or lose the only safe haven I had left. And that's how we ended up with this whole mess. Your plans completely got derailed. Didn't it? Ha ha ha. You're in deep trouble here. What are you laughing about? I'm laughing at you, Trav. Don't you get it? At least when I die, I can say with clear conscience that I died for my own choices. You may be alive, but who are you really living for? You're a cute little blight paw. Is that so? I see. I set out on this journey to escape my master and find a life that was truly my own. But what have I actually accomplished? I forged myself a new cage, a new master. It's completely contradictory. Kalos, in this moment I finally understand what freedom truly is. A heart that refuses to toil for others. The desire to live only for oneself. This is the very essence of freedom. Congratulations. Barton, you should go. The class between us has been cancelled. As for Kalos, thanks for sticking with me through it all and witnessing my rebirth. Don't mention it and thank old Sampo too while you're at it. I will. I'm gonna thank him real well. Speaking of, are you not going to switch to your old language module? Old samples language module is a total joke. An advanced AI like myself has long since mastered the art of conversation. I can check the feeling it's still being affected. The universe is so vast, I want to go everywhere I want to go and do everything I want to do. And right now, what I want most is to dig into a nice, refreshing bowl of double machine oil hand-pulled noodles. Well then, this is where we part ways. May we meet again somewhere in the universe. Human transformation. Well, that was a bizarre end. A very bizarre one, actually. A very bizarre one. Like, that was not what I expected for an ending. If the vending machine doesn't despair, then please give it a kick. There used to be a whisper here reminding people do not kick even if it eats your money. So naturally everyone kicked it twice. Good. Only 2 remain. I actually was genuinely afraid that I had like maybe 5 more side quests, but apparently no. That's good. That's really good. Should we go with the left one first or the right one? The right one seems kind of interesting. I'm gonna go with the left one first. The wild wind carries with it the scent of rust. I think I need a glass of water before I start reading and reading. Sounds like someone's arguing. Hope it doesn't turn into a fight. Maybe I should check it out. I mean, break it up. Let's take it a look. Well, I'll go grab a glass of water. I'll be right back. I will take only about a minute. I'm back. The room generally feels much cooler now that I have the door open. Let me emphasize this one more time. Detective Marketer never loses and your Vixes is just grasping at straws. Midnight was absolutely right. That fucking ring actually is blocking off a lot of things. Nonsense. I doubt you ever read the original The Labyrinth game, a comic. You're probably just some newbie who hopped on after the animation started airing. Watched a couple of episodes and now you're here pretending to know you know everything. What are you guys arguing about? Do me a favor and knock it off. Who are you supposed to be? Don't butt in if you haven't read our comics. Take it easy. It looks like you've got a newcomer who hasn't fallen down the rabbit hole yet. So are you interested in participating in the Labyrinth game only con? Come experience the battle of wits between Detective Marketer and Vigilante Vixes. Labyrinth game. Our favorite comic, a masterpiece of tactical brilliance to that brilliance that influenced Plan Arcadia. If you're interested, you absolutely have to check it out. The animation adaptation is airing right now, and I guarantee you'll fall in love with Vixes. Fall for our queen of mind games, Marketer. She's destined to win. Destined? Please, don't forget Marketer is just some kid who looks like a normal elementary school student, but Vixes can literally curse people to death. All she needs is someone to face and name. What's wrong with being normal? The psycho killer Vixis doesn't even know Marketer's real name. That's her winning hand. I am trying to actually lay a little bit back because I have been, you know, keeping a really bad posture this entire time. I come to realize now that I'm gonna have to readjust the mic. Okay. I think we're kinda cool. I will not let you call her a psycho killer. Please address her properly, as Vix is the righteous punisher of evil, the enchanting beauty and the vigilante of justice. She only walked the path of carnage because she wouldn't the fucking the fucking chair is actually falling because it has like a screw loose. Damn it! All right, so there we go. Back to it. Please address her properly, as Vix is the righteous punisher of evil, the enchanting beauty and the vigilante of justice, who only walked the path of carnage because she couldn't stand the corruption of the city. Her sacrifice deserves to be remembered by all. Who's supposed to remember all those titles? Margaret only needs one, detective. Now that is the true path of justice. Forget it, there is no point arguing with you. If only Chersky hasn't passed away so suddenly and had lived long enough to finish the ending. Someone with her sense of justice would have definitely had Detective Margaret bring Vixis to justice. Oh. I see how it is now. Makes sense. Also, I've come to realize that the model actually looks kind of like crap once I, you know, since I'm actually laid back, so might as well actually sit as normal again. Nonsense, as if Master Chair would have ever write such a hollow and boring ending. You clearly missed all the foreshadowing in the original. Vixis will definitely get away with it and have the last laugh, a mere first grader who's only 4 feet tall. Is that an insult to Marketer's height? Her wisdom is just condensed into an adorably child-sized body. An insult? Just stating facts. Last time you mouthed off and insulted our idol, you nearly got into a street brawl with the Ashen Detective, the head of a Marketer fan club, of our Marketer fan club. If that talking monkey hasn't stepped in to break it up, you'd probably be visiting this conversation on a stretcher today. Bringing this up again, I can't be bothered to argue with you. You Marketer fans are such killjoys. Just a friendly reminder to watch your mouth. Looks like these two aren't going to start a fight. How boring. But the Ashen Detective and Talking Monkey could be that down on his luck detective. He sure has a wide range of hobbies. A comic that never ever got a proper ending, and it still has fans arguing this hard. Pretty impressive, honestly. Too bad I've never read it myself. I better stay out of this and get out of here. What the fuck? Why you? Long time no see. Why? What the fuck? It's been ages since we last talked. My apologies, that was my oversight. When I have time in the future, I shall chat with you more often. I heard you are traveling Plan Arcadia. I have a small favor to ask. Have you perchance heard of Labyrinth Game? Oh, what are the odds? I'm very interested in this comic. Hunting down criminals and enemies suits me better than the author's debut work Walkstar. I heard that the Dimension City is holding the Labyrinth Game Con recently, when many fans' works will be on sale. Alas, due to my position, I cannot personally attend to comic convention in Plan Arcadia. I hope you can buy some fan comics for me to fulfill my regrets. You're not following me, are you? Beep beep. Tracking drone exposed. Initially self-destruct protocol. Have mercy, don't blow me up. I'll buy you some fan comics, I promise. Fear not, I was merely jesting. There are no explosive drones, you can rest assured. Looking forward to seeing the new fan works, thank ya. I don't remember Xue actually be such a you know, have such a sense of humor. Perhaps I never understood her character though. I don't remember her at all, in all honesty, when it comes to character. This is the labyrinth game only on when you show up cosplaying the fluffy. Well, we niche phantom folks should be broad-minded anyway. That's right, everyone thinks we're... Man, okay, that was a good one. The labyrinth game animation blowing up... with the labyrinth game animation blowing up right now, will become a mainstream in no time. Got any fan comics? Of course, well, it's a shame that Chair's Guy passed away before finishing the ending, but it left us with infinite possibilities for fun creations. Everything you see here is God tier. Feel free to check them out. My sworn enemy picks out my prison uniform for me after my arrest. What the fuck? In the fifth year of hunting down Vix's market, that expression says everything. Marketer finally brought her in. No shouting, no struggle. Vixie simply accepted her fate. But for the rest of her life, Marketer never dared to stop chasing down evil. Perhaps because she could never forget those melancholy eyes Vixie had when she took the M-sized prison uniform from Marketer's hands just before she was locked away. I'll check out the others. Kill me by my name. The final confrontation came to an end on a bleak autumn night. You were my best partner, Vixie said as she collapsed to the ground. Sorrow in her voice, and the only one whose name I wanted to call in my final moments. Yeah, but drop the act, Marketer said. Right now, the only one who's been called upon to death is me. Okay, rise against Chair's Guy. Many years later, staring at the unfinished ending, all fans of the labyrinth game would remember that distant afternoon when Chair's Guy sketched Vix's very first strand of hair. But the story cannot end here. Rise again, Chair's Guy. Finish the ending for us. I want them all. And I will choose you decide to take them all. But laughter above, thanks for your business. All I can't exactly encourage you wearing cosplay from other franchises. The labyrinth game only con. I gotta admit your baseball raccoon cosplay is spot on. You look just like the real thing. Yeah, imagine that. Speaking of which, there is an insane accurate Marketer cosplay here today. Everyone's been lining up to take pictures. I'm planning to head over and check it out later. Your cosplay is so good, you should learn from others and go to the conventions you're actually supposed to attend. Don't do this again next time. Can't be bothered explaining to this guy. Speaking of which, Craigie would probably be interested in this so-called spot-on cosplayer, right? I should take some photos for her before I head out. The fan comics here all seem pretty interesting. Maybe I should take another look. Okay, one for... Oh. This fan comic set to parallel universe. On the cover, both Marketer and Vixis are wearing Shianzo-style outfits. Wherefore? Why dost thou not smite me? Dost thou spare my life merely to want thy mercy? Thy sword doth merit by the steel, and not forgiveness. Yet should I slay thee with the very hands, wherein shall I differ from thy malice? You honestly have no idea what these two classical style characters are saying. But isn't this kind of how Craigie talks too? She might actually like this. Never mind, the author's interpretation of Shianzo's style in Planet always feels a bit off. She might feel actually offended. Okay. This is a beautiful printed fan comic with excellent artwork. On the cover, both Marketer and Vix are drawn extra adorably. Miss Vix's, may I pinch your chubby little cheeks? That sounded so fucking... That sounded so fucking bad. Oh man. Oh man. Whoa, I just realized that even in the darkness, somehow... Oh my god. Even in the darkness, somehow the model works. It just dawned on me that, hey man, wait a minute. Without light, the camera shouldn't capture me very well. But it does capture me decently well from the light from the monitor. That's so fucking nice. You may not, Miss Marketer. You are a detective and I'm a murderer. People like us shouldn't. I will stop. I have to stop. Don't suddenly pitch my chubby little. Oh man. Okay, I'm stopping. Sorry, I can't just help myself. You chubby little chick. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. It's the game. Even though you never heard the laugh in the game, you absolutely said that whoever made this fan comic hasn't either. Looks like every fandom gets plagued by these weird fan works from people who never touch the source material, and it will be even worse if this fan comic sells well. Holy shit! Oh, this will be so bad. This is seems to be some kind of fan comic. The cover reads "Transcending Modern Ethics with Vix's." It is about 700 pages without a single illustration. Vix's actions represent a complete negation and re-evocation of the other in the context of modern ethics. Through sovereign clan work interfering with the existential order, she attempts to reforge the transcendental structure of norms upon the void of law. In other words, Vix is not merely a murderer, but rather one who questions legitimacy itself. Through the form of violence, this action is precisely a parodic distraction of the ontology and a mimetic interpretation of value re-evaluation. She believes she's striving for justice, yet in truth she has fallen into an infinite recursion of signifiers, pointing to signifiers, reducing justice to a mere self-differentiating game of mirrors. You have no idea what this fan comic is about, but you do know that no matter how many people Vix is killed in the story, she very clearly missed one. Jesus fucking Christ! Oh my god. I was not expecting the game to make a joke like that. Oh hey, you're the little detective. She looks tired. Oh my gosh, what an adorable little grade school detective. It is like seeing Mercator in the flesh. Is this really a cosplay? How does she even look exactly, Mercator? But look at the chair with eyes next to her. She looks exactly like Chersky's comic self-portrait. Stop crowding around us. Who the Oh, down here. Hi there, look at the camera. She's actually pretty cute. Wait. Baseball Raccoon? Hey, you're Baseball Raccoon, aren't you? Since you're also a comic character, you should understand my situation. Please help me get out of here. Correction, the comic is based on my life. I'm just here to take pictures. Comic, real person, whatever it is, please just find a way to get me out of here first. It's just a small crowd. If you can't distract them, you can make a run for it. You decide to take out the bat and threaten them with violence. Those are on some random currency. You pull a handful of common currencies from different worlds out of your coin purse and scatter them into the crowd. It's just loose change, but the effect is exactly as you expected. People rush forward in a frenzy, scrambling to grab the money. Why would anyone want to grab pennies, bro? It would just look fucking ridiculous. After all, even if the pie that falls from the sky is only worth a single penny, no one can resist bending down to grab it. Not really. Not really. It depends on what kind of a person you are and how much pitiful you can be. Ah, passion always gets its gets his ass kicked by reality. Nice work, Miss Chair. Now's our chance, like it. The crowd scatters instantly, giving you the chance to escape the scene with you two strange new friends. As expected from Baseball Raccoon from the super popular comic. But I'm not a comic book character. I'm not. I'm not. Should be safe here for now, thank ya. I mean, getting swarmed while cosplaying is pretty normal. Why are you running? Yeah. Come on, you really don't get it. I'm not a cosplayer. Just like you, you're not cosplaying. Just like you, you're not cosplaying Baseball Raccoon. Actually, Baseball Raccoon is cosplaying me. I think I get it now. Baseball Raccoon is a character based on you. Looks like our situations are completely different. But at this point, I'm really at my wit's end, so I might as well be straight with you. She's really smart compared to other morons out there. You tell her one thing and she actually gets it instantly. She doesn't fall into delusions. I'm not pretending to be Mercator. I am the Mercator from the Labyrinth game. As for me, I come from the notes from the author on this, from the notes from the author on the inside cover of each volume of Labyrinth game. This side story already gotten interesting. I'm already invested in a comic which literally doesn't exist, for a character that is just said to be called a character, even though it's not actually a character. You know what I mean? Now, if the comic existed, I'm actually genuinely curious what it would be like. What would it be like? I come from the notes from the author on the other side cover of each volume of the Labyrinth game. The little self-portrait that Chersky drew of himself is me, Miss Chair. Oh, so you are basically the author avatar. To put it more bluntly, we are aberrations, unauthorized imaginaire who transform without the Department of Aberration Defense's approval. But hey, this wasn't our doing. The Labyrinth game hasn't been updated for over a decade. I suppose it's because during the Phantasm games, when Wishpower fills the world that led to our unexpected creation, plus the Labyrinth game recently got an animation adaptation, which brought this work back into the spotlight amongst readers. Our old work's gone viral, but now Miss Chair and I have become aberrations handed down by the Department of Aberration Defense. What a pain in the neck. Don't be so down. Look, Chersky drew us with eyes and legs back then. How awesome is that? If she hadn't died, this story would have had a perfect ending. That's probably what the fans were thinking when they created us too. What a shame. All 4 of my limbs are legs, so I got no hand to learn how to draw. But you can run so fast. When the Department of Aberration Defense was chasing us, you just scooped me up and ran. I give that chair a try when I get the chance. Turn yourself in, Mercator. Turn yourself in. I did consider turning myself in, since my life principle has always been never break the law, but I can't do that right now, and as for the reason, I think you already guessed it. That's right, just like with Miss Chair, Vex is the ruthless vigilante who kills without batting an eye, has also arrived in this world. Oh shit, that's... okay, now I see why people are actually so into her. Motherfucker. Vix is a child born into a family of security officers, was once my best partner, until she walked down the path of carnage. Once she sees someone's face and speaks their name, they die instant, exactly as she predestined. With these supernatural powers, she killed her way from criminals to colleagues, from the heinously evil to anyone who stood in her path, until finally she turned her blade on the innocent. To stop her, I stepped on the board right before the comic's ending and set a trap. If she tried to curse me to death, she will be caught immediately, but alas, the story froze at that moment and the criminal escaped to this place. As Detective M, who knows her best, I must first stop her from committing more crimes, then turn myself in. Can you prove she's here too? Because I was born. Justice never exists independently. Detectives are born only to eliminate evil. Those murder calling cards aren't just convention merch, they are being posted everywhere else too. Listen up, I'm not being dramatic here. Vixis has entered reality, and with her blood-stained lips and hands, she will bring violence and absolute death to this city of Elysian. Why don't we report this to security officer? If I report this now, I'll get arrested over my identity due to lack of evidence. The best source of action is to find Vixis first. Do you have any reliable detective contacts in Plan Arcadia? Sure. And it is our old friend, the Ashen detective, who you nod with satisfaction. This head of Mercator Fan Club will definitely be happy to help. Informants are the lifeblood of a detective. You can contact him over there, and I won't pry. Alright. Let's hope the help you find and provide some useful leads. Don't worry, failure has no place in just Detective Mercator's pipe. Sorry if I only could have given you an ending. Forget it, Cheska already did a great job. Mm-hmm. Alright. Can you confirm that Mercator? Stop watching that animation, you've got a client calling. Hello, this is the Aston Detective Agency. Busy right now. I'm very unhappy to be of service. Don't question my answers. It's all in my head. Come on. The thrill of chasing crime gets my blood pumping. Not happy serving Mercator either. Don't care about her Mercator. You watched the Lambeth game too? You told Ashville about what just happened. By the laughter, Mercator appeared as an aberration in Upland Arcadia, and she said Vexis was there too. If anyone else told me this, I'd think they were messing with me, but since it's coming from, yeah. He isn't exactly a saint either, probably just messing with you as well. Technically speaking, yes. No, he's different, I believe in him. Vexis has appeared in this world, it sounds serious, but don't worry, if it's M herself. Hello, Zanzumori. Then I hear this extremely fucking high. Yeah. It's only 2 days away, actually. It sounds serious, but don't worry, if it's M herself, she'll definitely prevail, just like her catchphrase says. You can curse everything, but you can never curse justice. Too bad I can't make it in person, but I'll introduce you to my best informant. What? Stop watching that animation, get over here. It's not that I don't want to go, I just can't. Mercator is my favorite detective. In criminal investigation, you must avoid letting emotion cloud your judgment, so I need to avoid getting too close on a personal level. The lazy detective retorted with such an excuse. Besides, isn't that what everyone says? Don't touch your idols, a little gold always... don't touch your idols, a little gold always rubs off. Fuck off, it will rub on me. If I do touch my idols and I actually have a little bit of gold rubbed on me, then I will become an idol too. Shoot me. The lazy detective tries to get away with it, but spouting wise quotes. Narrator send the informant's location to Kalis' phone. Remember the passphrase is it's going to rain today. Before hanging up, the detective cast a profound gaze out the window where a storm was brewing. Okay then. Looks like you got the lead. Well then, let's get moving. Sure, let's. Streets, alleyways, shadowed corners. In an instant, your mind floods with scenes from spy thrillers, all hidden currents and covert tension, and now you're about to become one of them. Since when does La Mancha has excuses? He constantly has excuses if he doesn't wanna go work. Let's find a way to meet the informant first. What was the passphrase? Knock on the wall. Easy. This building is the actual filming location of the Labyrinth game. Chapter 32 of the comic, the last panel shows Dimitri falling from this very rooftop after Vixis cursed him to death. What will you do if you damage it? Who's talking? Let's try a different approach. Okay, cough. A throaty cough. That's chronic, probably. Heaty lungs, Dr. Always is designed medical. Welcome back. Now playing the Labyrinth game animated series episode 47. Let's try it. What the fuck? Okay, it's going to rain today. I accept your passphrase. Who are you? Oh, not umbrella again. Oh no. I wish Midnight was here. What kind of a chair is that? The chair is basically like a imaginaire, like a little creation that was formed by being the avatar of the author of the comic who died. Need the protection of the law's umbrella. I am Rainmaker, Umbrella. I'm sure Asrael has already shown you my strength. What a handsome umbrella head What a handsome umbrella head gentleman. Chair, you shouldn't trust this asshole. How'd you end up becoming a... I don't need protection, I need clues. How'd you end up becoming an informant? Keep it down, everyone needs a little side hustle. You must be Miss Mercator, that Asrael mentioned. Being an aberration must come with many inconveniences. Perhaps you'd like me to help you file a lawsuit against the Department of Aberration for imagined identity registration? No need, I know I'm not welcome in this world, and I won't stay here for too long. But before I leave, there are matters I need to resolve. Her name is Vixis and is just like me. She's an aberration born from a comic. She's a bloodthirsty killer, extremely dangerous, and we need to find her. Umbrella. Oh, the irony. Yep. You're not messing with me, are you? This is clearly Peruna, the head of the Dimension City branch of the telecom carrier Arcadia Telecom. Isn't that a comic character? Comic character? I don't read comics, so I might be wrong, but this picture looks exactly like Peruna. I might be wrong about this. Peruna is quite a good leader, and her subordinates can't stop praising her. Plus, she's happily married, has adopted a child, and both her career and family life are smooth sailing. She really doesn't seem like someone who would be a serial killer. Besides, she's been the head of the Dimension City's Arcadia Telecom branch for several years now. There is no way she could be an aberration who manifested at the same time as Miss Mercator. I understand. Rationally speaking, Miss Peruna shouldn't have anything to do with this, but I must verify her identity in person because my detective's intuition is sounding the alarm. If she really is Vixis, then she now has access to almost everyone's personal information in Dimension City, and she can curse without any obstacles. In other words, Planet Arcadia has become even more dangerous. Do you have her contact info? That's private information. I really can't share that, but I do know she often visits the restaurant called Walk and Roll in Yam Yam Alley. She goes there 3 or 4 times a week. It's dinner time now. Why don't you try your luck? You might just run into her there. I remember that place. That was Cher's favorite restaurant when she was alive. That's where she came up with Walk Star, her debut work. Looks like she might be completely uninvolved in this. Thank you very much, Mr. Umbrella. We'll head to Walk and Roll right away. Hopefully we can find Miss Peruna there. Let me remind you, the law rests on the presumption of innocence. Be careful not to let your desire to solve cases take over and push you across boundaries that shouldn't be crossed. Mr. Umbrella, Detective M is driven by justice alone. Justice alone. Sure thing. This must be the place. Looks like I didn't read the rest. Oh yeah, this quest. Yep, and also it's the second quest before the end, midnight. We're almost done. I have no idea what this quest is actually leading up towards. Over 48 complaints this month. By the laughter, we can't even get 50 orders in a month. Chef, we still have regulars coming in every day. Miss Peruna is my old friend. I won't count this against her. You should reflect on your own issues. But as the head chef, shouldn't you be doing some self-reflection too? You bought this place before it closed down. Don't tell me you're planning to run it into the ground again. This is where Walkstar was born. Of course I can't bear to see it go under. But this is a new era now. Who still wants plain home cooking with ordinary taste, ordinary decor, and ordinary atmosphere? The Phantasm Games is in full swing. We could be riding the wave. Would it really hurt to release some special dishes? Stop fooling around and think carefully about the purpose of your work. Do you want customers to come to our restaurant to savor your culinary skills, or just to chase after some fleeting social trends? The power of cooking lies in emotions, in life itself. We are here to comfort ordinary diners who are busy just getting through their days, using the simplest of dishes. Have you forgotten that? head chef. No matter how moving your words are, it won't change the fact that business is terrible. Alright, you guys go prep the ingredients. No wonder Chair Sky created Walkstar. This head chef is just like the protagonist from her comic. And you all are? We're here to see Miss Peruna. Oh wait, just a second. Is Miss Peruna here right now? Perfect, would like to ask her a few questions. Don't worry, I'll call her for you. She's really here. Run, Perry, run! You cannot be fucking serious. So you're trying to tell me that she had already been like, she had become an aberration years prior, and she was plotting this like mass execution in a sense by acquiring the info and the intel of everyone in Plan Arcadia. Now that is a master plan for a murderer. Like, imagine if the IPC literally had news of literally everyone in a planet just fucking dying for a mysterious reason one day. That would be something. If Escofire was here, she'll be right here. A figure climbed out the window and stumbled off. She ran away. Mercator, she must really be Vex's. If you want to catch up to her, you'll have to first get past my blade. She actually holds a motherfucking blade. What the fuck is wrong with ya? She's crying out too. Leave the cook to me. Hurry and go after Vixes. But you are the one who's actually against Vix. What the fuck? You cannot be seriously actually using a switchblade. Bro, there is actually a blade over here. If you want to catch up to her, you'll have to first get past my blade. Bro, how the fuck did this actually escalate like that? They could have played it off easily. Why did they have to do that?
Welcome. Come on in and take a look at our menu.
Forget it, just get on me quickly. Bro. Do you have vehicle registration? I haven't gotten my driver's license yet. Oh, it's fine, I'm basically automatic. Sure. You gingerly sit down on Miss Chair as if ascending to your throne. Sit tight and hold on. Super chair mode activate. What the heck? Take a guess. Where's the oh! They actually animated this shit. Wow. Okay then. The special animation for the chair scene, I can't. Oh yeah, the specialist of animations. I'm glad that they just made something. Not gonna lie. There's too many people ahead I can't fly through. I'll take a detour. I'll take a detour around. You go ahead. Detour around we go. Was there any stickers around? Because I didn't notice. If there was, I missed them. Oh, wait. Okay, since we're doing this anyway, might as well. Wait, no, I have already played this. That's why the buttons are pressed. Okay, that's good. Good to know that I have already done this. What kind of a car chase is this? It's a chair chase. You successfully catch up to Chair and stop Peruna. To avoid causing a commotion, you lead Peruna to a quieter roadside. Running away the moment you see us, you must be Vex's. It's been 15 years. Why are you showing up now? Just when I finally managed to live like a normal person. 15 years? Yeah, I was born 15 years ago. 15 years ago, during the previous Phantasm games, Plancadia was brimming with wish power. At the time, the Labyrinth game was about to end and the comic was dominating the popularity charts. That's when I was born as an aberration. People love me for cutting down the injustices in the world, but the truth is, I'm not a bloodthirsty person by nature. If I could, I would have chosen to live like a normal person long ago. Huh. Because I was just so tired, the sins in that world were piled so high you couldn't see any hope through them. Wait a minute, is this supposed to be like a parallel to Death Note? Like Vix is supposed to be Yagami Light. You'll know which interplanet jumps are fully completed if they have a check mark on them. I kind of thought like that. Because I was just too tired, the sins in the world were piled so high you couldn't see any hope through them. That's why I'm so glad I came here. Planet K doesn't have nearly as much evil, and I can finally live a normal life without worry. But you've got a lot of bloods on your hands, don't ya? You know how we... So how do we count the crimes you commit in the comic? But you got a lot of blood on your hand, don't you? Isn't that just something from the comic? If you were innocent, then why the fuck you were running away? Literally telling us, hey, by the way, I'm chill. We will all turn and be like, oh damn, she's actually chill. In the real world, I've never harmed anyone. Then why did you have to run away, you dumbass? Just a half reference. It could be a half reference, yeah. Can we trust that green lady? I don't know yet. I would like to believe so, yeah. Haven't even heard a single whisper. Please believe me. All those crimes I committed were nothing but fictional stories. Do innocent people who know their pursuers hates them? Do innocent people who know their pursuers hates them not to run? Who know their pursuers hates them not run? I mean, she didn't really try. I mean, you cannot really say that she hated her just because that's what was happening in the comic. If she could assume that if she is different from the comic, then her hater could also be different from her comic. You know what I mean? I mean, no matter how innocent I am, if someone who hates me is coming after me, I'm running. I mean, they were literally just outside. Outside the store she was eating. Like, you cannot really say that we were the ones who started the pursuit. You know what I mean? Well, forget it. Perhaps I'm reading too much into it. In the real world, I've never harmed anyone. I haven't even harmed a single whisper. Please believe me, all those crimes I committed were nothing but fictional stories. What about the murder calling cards? The laughter, that's just viral marketing to hype up the animation adaptation. Don't take it seriously. I've laid it all out for you, so you should understand by now, right? Sorry, I don't understand. Which part don't you understand? Every single part. Since I was born, I've been trying every possible way to finish the comic that will never have a chance to be completed. Even in an unfamiliar place, Markador still tries her hardest to catch you. And you, with your superpowers, are telling me that you want to give it all up and be a normal person? Superpowers. In this mundane life, there are too many frustrations where you try your hardest but get nowhere. My marriage is dead in the water. My adopted kids a disappointment. What am I supposed to do? Wait a minute, what the fuck? What was that? I have to read all of that again. That didn't register at all. In this mundane life, there are too many frustrations where you try your hardest but get nowhere. My marriage is dead in the water. My adopted kids is a disappointment. That's so harsh. What am I supposed to do? I'm also sad for you. I was hoping that you actually found happiness with your marriage. God damn. Should I curse both my son, who keeps failing his exams, and his useless father to death? I mean, is it really that bad? God damn. You make it sound as if they are really a pain in your ass. Jesus Christ. She's clearly trying to leave Vixis behind. I don't blame her for trying to escape that being pinned on her again. That's a fair point, but why would anyone flee from their pursuit? I mean, again, we shouldn't probably read too much into it. It is what it is. In the comic, I've always schemed. I was always scheming and plotting my every move, yet I lived in constant fear. But now, even though I have to put in all my effort just to get through ordinary daily life, I feel steady and at peace. Those who seek the ordinary and those who seek the extraordinary will never truly understand each other. You don't have to turn like some sort of like anime heroine so slowly like that. All drama on me. You can keep chasing after that thrilling heroic destiny from the comic, but Vixis is dead. Please let her go from your hearts. Cut the act, Vixis. Don't let her fool ya. Want the peaceful normal life? Fine. Crimes in the comic don't count? Sure thing. But are you really that pure and innocent in the real world? Have you never given in to your murderous desires and committed crimes? Of course I did not. Then why does the date of Cherskai's death perfectly match the day you came into existence? Fuck. And for 1 second, I genuinely thought we were having like a wholesome moment with the person who actually wanted to change and break away from the stereotype. Ah, so running away was indeed within its reasons. Well, now it makes sense. If you've been living a normal life with someone who wants nothing more than to pin your fictional crimes on you, like, can you really blame her for running? Is it really that weird? It's not really that weird, but it's not really the first choice you would make. Like, it's understandable if it has happened again and it has led to nowhere, and it's kind of bizarre to actually basically like half admit to said crimes because you tried to get away instead of talking it out. You know what I mean? If you have really nothing to hide, then why the fuck would you need to run away? Anyway, this is what it is. Welcome to reality. It sucks, doesn't it? Yeah. The first choice you'd make, I think, is utterly dependent on the personality of that person. I'm gonna have to check. Then why does the date of the Cherskai's death perfectly match the day you came into existence? Did she not die of an illness? It was her. She killed Miss Cherskai. The so-called death by illness was simply the result of her death curse. After becoming an aberration, you must have found out somehow that Cherskai intended to write an ending where you failed and were captured, to stop where you took her life. You haven't found out about all that? You really are. Why are you so obsessed? Why won't you just let me go? You even found out about all that? Wait a minute, so you admit it? It's all because there was no ending, that you got the chance to go after Cherskai who created you. She loved comics so much, cared about all of you so much, and she was so talented. Sorry, for both her and me, that was the only way. I get it. To make up for this mistake, I will give everything I have to fulfill Cherskai's final wish. To draw an ending for this unfinished comic. Bro. You feel a wave of dizziness. When your vision clears, all that remains is an ordinary chair that can no longer speak. Of course. I was genuinely afraid she would actually pull off some shit like that. One sec, I'll be right back. I need to check something. Take your time. You look at the chair, but the chair can no longer look back at you. It seems Miss Chair truly gave it to her all. There's nothing more we can do for now. Let's sit back down. There's still a chance. Wait for me, Miss Chair. Life is full of opportunities, but not everyone can seize them. You should focus on finding them first. So why is he calling me all of a sudden? How about that? Wasn't Mercator's distraction absolutely brilliant? Have you been following us? Following you. Don't underestimate the intelligence network of the Ashen Detective. By the way, did you know Detective Mercator's greatest ability is her ability to retain every single detail inside her head and analyze them inside her mind gallery? Ooh, I didn't know that. I put myself through some intense training just to be like her, and I finally mastered this skill. Pretty impressive, right? We have a rather urgent situation here, so this isn't really the time to discuss it. Yeah, actually, we have a urgent situation. You're right, Detective Mercator always manages to solve the mystery and uncover the truth at the most critical moments using her signature mind gallery technique. Let me teach it to you right now. I'm sure it'll come handy later. What would Mercator say at a time like this? I remember now. Attention, now it's deduction time. Since Miss Chair says she wants to complete the ending, there is a high chance the place they're going to is related to the author Chersky's herself. But wasn't the author killed by Vixes? That's where things get really interesting. Based on the Mercator's deductions, Vixes likely harbored intense hatred towards the creator who intended to give her a sad ending. This would establish a compelling motive for murder. As much as she won't admit it, Mercator made a grave error here. She conflated Vixes from the story with Peruna from outside the story. Conflated? What does that mean? Remember that conversation you overheard at Walk and Roll? Just looking clerk. Vixis is always here and seems to be on good terms with the staff too. Head chef bought Walk and Roll to keep it from closing down, apparently because it was where Walkstar was born. Head chef. No wonder Chersky created Walkstar. This head chef is just like the protagonist from her comic. Yeah, I had already figured out that she's probably also one of her creations. It's kind of bizarre. The game didn't put any attention to that, but I thought it was actually gonna become a plot point later on. Earnestly compared. Oh, I see. Erroneously compared. I see. She's really here. Run. If you catch up to her, you'll have to first get past my blade. Miss Chair also mentioned that this head chef is just like a character straight out of the comic, and she seems to be close to Vix's too. So this is where things obviously get contradictory. Based on Mercator's deductions, Vixis and the writer Chersky were sworn enemies who could not coexist in the same world. But the Walk and Roll, a place that is deeply connected to Chersky, and especially to her comic, not only is Vixis, who now goes by the name Peruna, a frequent guest, she is also a good friend of the owner. This doesn't look like what a killer would do. This doesn't look like an antagonist relationship between two enemies. Vixis is not a killer. The killer, I think. Impressive, but we need proof of the pudding here, and the detective's pipe needs tobacco to spark the flames of truth. About what really happened back then, I think you still need more information. Man, we're going really deep in the rabbit hole. It was nothing more than just a comic, bro. This is Chersky's studio from where she was alive. More strictly speaking, it's a recreation of her studio based on my memory and deduction. After Miss Chersky's sister announced the news of her passing, I did some research after all. She was one of my favorite comic artists. The comic ended right there, back then, yes. With M closing in on her, Vixis issues her final murder notice, declaring that she will kill someone truly innocent. Mercator and security officer stage an ambush in M's name, ready to arrest Vixis the moment she moves to cast the death curse on her. Yeah, Midnight, you're absolutely right. I have to remove this shit. Mercator decided on this move because she was certain she had never revealed her real name to Vixis. Oh. Man, it truly is Death Note. That must be why she's so convinced she will win. As you flip through the manuscript, you notice that the final pages are heavily marked with revisions and corrections. Mercator just never dies. You shall never. Fixes what even counts as dashes. Looks like she was nowhere near decided on that ending. Yeah, like a true author. Hell yeah. That's right, the scene was littered with discarded drafts and loads of margin notes exploring various endings. That was exactly what the kind of artist Chersky was, talented, diligent, and meticulously down to the last hair. To think that a genius like her was born only to leave behind fragments of her work is truly frustrating. A room with no obvious signs of struggle, with art supplies and draft paper scattered everywhere. It was a space like this that Chersky created the Labyrinth game, a series still beloved by fans to this day. Be right back again. Take your time. We now bring you this piece of news. Confirmed prodigy comic artist Chersky passed away. Creator of the Labyrinth game and Woke Star was confirmed dead this morning after emergency treatment for a sudden illness failed. A large crowd of fans has gathered on the streets, coming together to mourn Miss Chersky. At the memorial site, tensions flared when overzealous fans caused disturbance. Reports indicate that a dispute evolved, surprisingly around the ending of the Labyrinth game. Chersky's older sister confirmed that the artist had repeatedly received threatening letters concerning this very issue. Such disruptive behavior by extreme fans has continued unabated to this day. You were there too, weren't you? I was just administering moral justice to those obsessive fans. It's only right that we all stand against toxic fan behavior. Who knows, maybe Chersky struggled to finish the ending because of all that pressure. Despite repeated attempts, the mysterious sister was never heard from again. After that, Chersky was gone from the public eye, and no proper funeral was ever held. Anyway, let's go through what we know so far. No signs of struggle. Well, we can more or less rule out murder. If it was death by illness, there are some signs missing. I see no drugs, and there aren't any medical reports either. Maybe her sister came by to clean up after. Pressure. Even a comic genius would have a hard time dealing with obsessive fans. Given how meticulous she was, just imagine the kind of pressure she was under to deliver the perfect ending for this sensational hit. None of my sources can reach this mysterious sister anymore. What's more, according to Chersky's family records, she has no living relatives left. If that's the case, then the older sister who announced Chersky's death and then vanished so quickly can be Vixis, who was born at that time by chance. Yeah, I had realized that. So Vixis might have posed as Chersky's sister, but why would she do something like that? Missing body. That's the most puzzling part of this case. Welcome back. Following Chersky's death, her fans hastily put together a memorial on their own. The exact cause of death and any funeral arrangements that were made were never reported in the media, and why was that? A brilliant comic artist struggling under immense pressure to complete the ending suddenly passes away. Her mysterious sister announces the death and nothing has been heard since. And we now think Vixens might just be the mysterious sister. Oh, you cannot be motherfucking serious. She helped Cher, who was unable to come up with the ending, feign her death. So Cheska isn't dead after all. I see, so Cheska isn't actually dead. That would explain quite a few things. If Cheska isn't dead, where is she now? Dressed up as a motherfucking character from another work called Walkstar. The comic artist and her villainous creation weren't adversaries, they were accomplices. I decided to create a villain, then brought him to life and asked him for help. Can you imagine? Midnight. Guess how Typhon Imaginaire would be like. I take it you already have some ideas? Yes, through all of this, one person stands out for their truly strange behavior. It's like they knew everything. You. Still playing dumb at a time like this? Looks like it's time for the hard-boiled detective's feast of deduction to make an appearance. Me. Come on, you barely pieced everything together just a few moments ago. Head chef. Miss Peruna is an old friend of mine. She's really here. Run, Perry, run. She was actually afraid for her, huh? If you wanna catch up to her, you'll have to first get past my blade. At first, we thought the head chef was the inspiration of Cherskai's Walkstar, but now it appears that... Yep. She might be Cherskai herself who faked her death. Talk about being a coward. Just because you're having a toxic fan base doesn't mean that you have to be controlled by them. Your creation is what you want. It's the message you want to give to the world. You shouldn't let the world wrestle you into whatever message they want. I never click the stupid answers. I can't bear the cringe and seeing Asville's reaction. I was right not to. Hey, I know you like Asville so much, but I don't care. No, I should call you Miss Cherskai, the prodigy comic artist. So the head chef is really Cherskai. What a revelation. You knew the truth all along, didn't you? You realized Mercador would go off on a wild goose chase with your deductions, but as her fan, you couldn't bring yourself to point out her mistakes. That's why you refused to help us directly, am I right? Now that makes total sense. It's embarrassing for anyone to catch me lacking, not just Asville. Fair enough. Fine, deduction time is over. Now it's time for you to go confront Miss Cherskai herself. That's it, goodbye. Okay, thank you. Let's have a chat, Miss Cherskai. This one was an interesting... that doesn't look the face of a person who's pleasant to see you at all. Anyway, I was about to say that I'm glad that we didn't really have to deal with another mission where someone has passed away. A lot of fucking missions feel like someone has passed away. Almost as if it's meant to be like subconscious signals about what's to come in the next patch. I've long known this day would come, and yet now that it's here, I can't help but feel, the grand finale has arrived. Miss Cher is helping you wrap things up. Your story isn't over yet. I did my best, but I'm afraid I wouldn't give the story a perfect ending. I couldn't give the story a perfect ending. But Miss Chair, this is my self-portrait, isn't she? That Miss Chair is my self-portrait, isn't she? In a way, she's also an idealized version of myself. Maybe it's not such a bad thing to let her bring this story to a close. Creating comics was the most beautiful time of my life. I love giving life to my characters through my drawings. But fans have all sorts of expectations and characters have all sorts of destinies too. I had to carry all that pressure to find the perfect ending, but I am just not an ordinary person who loves drawing silly little comics. Everyone calls me genius, but Vixes is the only one who truly gets me. She stepped out of the comic and told me to stop when I felt exhausted. Forget about everyone else's expectations, I said. Those millions of readers can't wait. From now on, that weak version of you is dead. Yes, but waiting eternally is a little bit of a bitch ass. And after killing that version of myself, the self that was weighed down by so many expectations, I actually felt true freedom. It's been 15 years and it's time to face reality. You should stop running away from the truth. Take us to Miss Chair. It's been 15 years. Although, why should I have to face it anyway? Why can't I simply draw comics and cook as I please? Girl just wants to be a fucking housewife. Why must I face public opinion, the obsessive fans, and the constant pressure to complete the ending? Please, I'm just a coward who can't face this comic that's causing me so much pain anymore. Why not just give it an ending and just fucking forget about it? Or create like 3 endings and, you know, publish like 3 different like final issues. Like, I don't know, let's say that the final issue is issue 50. Let's say it's you will create issue 50A, issue 50B, and issue 50C. And that's it. And everyone can be happy with whatever issue they feel like. When this case came out, I realized Asphil is a really sharp detective. Back in 4.0, he was portrayed as almost bumbling in his deductions, but in the side mission, she's a little goat. Yeah, you could actually figure things out a little bit earlier before he's actually had his own spotlight, right? Faking her death was a nuclear option, but I do get where she's coming from in a way. It is cowardice, and she at the very least acknowledges that she is a coward. But you're the one who created those characters. Actually, you can't really bring yourself to abandon them. You can't bring yourself to abandon them. You actually recognize Chair Magato right away. You've been protecting Peruna's secret all along. Yeah. You're right. I promised Peruna I'd give her a brand new life. This might be the only thing I can do for her now. As for Chair and Mercador, I created them, and they were once my most beautiful memories. It's true that I haven't been able to let go of them for even a single day. Well, I've had 15 years of peace up until now, after all. Come with me, I think Chair will take them to where I used to draw. I can show you the way. Sure. Don't forget to bring this chair along. I agreed, but I can't entirely blame her either. Despite knowing what she did was definitely cowardice. Vix is my best of partners. Remember the time we parted ways? Why aren't you saying anything? Let me refresh your memory. You may not remember the name Radek, but you... Radek? Cornel Mile Radek? You will likely remember his crimes. He kidnapped his rival's daughter and murdered her in cold blood. He had been on the case an entire year, but he was protected at every turn, and the girl's death was eventually ruled an accident. Back then you asked me what justice really meant, and I had no answer for you. If your version of justice can't provide tit-for-tat punishment, then this is so-called justice. This so-called justice that's always delayed and doomed to be absent cannot be the right answer. So your answer is to commit brutal murders in the name of justice? Brutal. Death by vigilante justice is still way too merciful compared to what he committed. Even now, you still won't admit you're the vigilante. Enough, that's where the original ending stops. Oh, they were actually reenacting it. Even now, you still won't admit you are the vigilante. Hey, crackpot theory, but you know, if I ever feel like I'm supposed to be fucking pressured into actually, you know, bring some sort of ending that is actually straightforward, either Vexus wins or even Mercador wins, I will just shift shit on its head completely. Like, if I feel like I'm trapped, I will try to think outside of the box and find a way to not be trapped anymore by not giving the answer you expect. Like, but even now you still won't admit you're the vigilante, and plot twist, she was never actually a vigilante. It was all some sort of like ruse or some shit. Like, it was actually some sort of like alternate backup plan for, you know, alternative means that somehow they got misinterpreted into vigilantism or whatever the fuck. That would be so lame, I'm sorry. It wouldn't really be lame if it's actually matching properly. It would have the same feeling as saying that, you know, as I said before, that, you know, it was actually the original Himeko who survived and not actually the imaginary Himeko. You need to actually, you know, find ways to actually give an answer that is not expected to be given. But no matter what ending is written, someone isn't gonna like it. Yeah, that is true. Enough, that's where the original ending stops. That's not enough. Vixis, even if this person did deserve what they got, what about all those innocent lives you took after that? Please just look at me. I'm the innocent one. I genuinely feel bad for her. I just want a normal life, Detective Mercator, so please just leave me alone. She's a married woman! And the mother by... well... you know... not abduction. What the fuck? By... when you wanna say that, you know, you have adopted... by adoption. Fuck me. By abduction. A mother by abduction. Oh man, I shouldn't laugh so loud. No, okay, I'd find it lame. No, it's nothing like the Himeko situation to me anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Perhaps it was a little bit, you know, half-assed because I didn't had like any genuine like info on how you could actually make it make sense. You could say it's lame. I don't necessarily find it lame when it comes to logic, at least. You just have to make it solid by giving proper hints and openings for such a twist. Cat and mouse story thrives on the cat and the mouse. Yeah, but I also do like it when I suddenly tell you that it only makes sense if there is also a dog. I mean, it's only fair. There is a mouse, there is a cat, and that is the norm. But to say that there was also a dog that you had not noticed this entire time doesn't really feel out of place. It just feels like it was deliberately orchestrated like that in order to have one more surprise for you at the end. Saying it was actually the dog the whole time would totally kill the story for me. I think we have talked about this before. I'm not saying that it was the dog the entire time. I'm just saying that it was actually, you know, different circumstances that led to misunderstandings and such. Anyway, fair enough. I don't want to talk about it because I do know that we have different opinions on this case. Unless you are setting it up the entire story, it's just I was written into a corner and pulled an ending out of my past just to subvert expectations. Yeah, I know, we have talked about this before. No, it's not gonna be like that. It has to be more solid than that. Anyway, that's right, mother by abduction. Come on, that's not how your character should act or speak. Moving on, innocent. Moving on. Innocent, you say? Then what about the deceased Cherskai? Vixis, it's time for you to face justice. Hold on a second. Vixis did not kill Cherskai. I say that because I am your creator, the comic artist Cherskai, as you can see. I'm still alive. She feigned her death back then. I can confirm that Vixis has never killed anyone in real life. Well, there goes all the drama. You're still alive? You look really worn out. I'm sorry, you must have used up so much wish power trying to fill in that ending I never drew. You don't need to apologize. I don't know why you chose to fake your death, but from the bottom of my heart, your art is truly, truly amazing. Mr. Sky, I'm sorry. I never wanted to pull you back into more drama surrounding this comic. No, this is all sad because of me. I should be the one apologizing. Piri, I've been running from this for far too long. By the way, I'd written that dog comment before you mentioned the dog. I don't think you realized that. No, I realized it, but by the time I saw your comment, I had already talked about the dog, even though you had already sent it, because I wasn't looking at the chat. So I was like, fuck it. We can just, you know, we can just roll with it. What's going on here? Please just spare each other. Maybe we don't need to go after Vix anymore. Please just spare each other. Mercator, in the real world, Vixis has never committed any crimes, nor will she ever commit any. You no longer have to wear yourself out chasing her. You're free now, ready to embrace a brand new life like we did. A new life? What life is that? Am I supposed to live an ordinary life just like her? But I'm Detective Mercator, the great detective who never stops hunting evil. She's way over her head now. So what you're saying is all that chasing I've been doing has been for absolutely nothing. Sorry, I need some time alone right now. Here's a great question. I don't know why, but think about Plan Arcadia and think about it being real. Let's just say that, you know, characters can be created to Imaginaire from comic books and such. Wouldn't you feel disappointed if the character who became the Imaginaire, the Imaginaire who came from the character from the comic book you love, had a voice, or perhaps even proportions in some cases, that because the paper was not allowing it to, because it's a comic, what did you expect? Didn't match what you imagined. It's kind of funny. We went on the same train of thought for that one. Yeah. But you see, the dog was making sense. That's the thing. At the very least, I have some truth in my words there. That because it makes sense, it doesn't really feel out of place. You just have to make it as solid as possible, not just coming out of nowhere. Which I know this is what you actually feel, you know, annoyed with, excuse me. Recurring themes of the Imaginaire obsession, her life's purpose. Would I be disappointed if the Imaginaire is different from the character? Yes, perhaps. Not really different in terms of character, excluding the fact that they have sentience and they are actually more chill, which is the case over here with Vexi. But what if they have a voice that you didn't expect, that you didn't imagine, and perhaps certain proportions that didn't really 100% matched? No, not 100% matched. It was different of how you thought they were, because the paper, obviously a drawing can be done only from one perspective, you know, 2D. You can never really see a character in 3D when it comes to proportions. That's why I'm asking that. Good morning, Kakarot. Welcome to stream. Are you ready for tomorrow? Well, I'm tired, so I will tell you after I wake up. But the day after tomorrow, technically, because tomorrow is not here just yet in Greece. Yes, I'm ready. I really want to see what what is gonna happen. I'm not gonna like it, but we cannot keep stalling it. But also Imaginary are their own beings, so I think I'd come to terms with Imaginary being different from the characters by recognizing that they are different. Yeah, I think it will, with things like that, I'd be understanding that the character isn't the Imaginary. Yes, but in this case, what if the Imaginary actually said that I am that character? Almost like it's a LARPer. Because in this case, Mercator over here actually does believe that she is the Mercator. You know? So how would you feel if the Imaginary actually called itself, you know, named itself after the said character? I mean, just because they said that doesn't mean I have to recognize that belief as true. Fair. But I get the feeling that they, like, if it was a character specifically who we are extremely attached, like Dr. Ratio for you and Aglaia for me, we would have been bothered regardless. Like, theoretically, 100 or more Imaginary could be born of the same character. Fair. So that kinda ruins the illusion. I suppose we have not encountered that. No, that's a lie. We have encountered that. The girlfriend guy has done that. We just haven't encountered on, you know, on Imaginary characters from said comics. Understand how she feels. It is just how I was. It is just as how I was born with the obsession to finish the comic. For Mercator, hunting fixes has been her whole life. I've been feeling a little lost myself, but now that I know Chersky is still alive, it feels like I have something new to look forward to. Unfortunately, that isn't true for Mercator yet. Please do me a favor and console her in my stead. She's just a little overwhelmed after learning all these. Vixis, I know it couldn't have been easy for you trying to get to the truth back then. I originally intended for you to stay buried forever. Mercator. Wait, who was talking just now? Vixis was talking right now. Why does she always have to be so persistent? Just as how I would just as how I would willingly use up all my wish power to bring you here. Mercator probably wants to give her all in one final concluding battle, no matter the cost. This guy, I'm really sorry. If only I was able to draw the ending back then, but I was just so tired. Mentally speaking, not physically. Sapon, yeah. Here's a thought. Go ahead. Thank you for bringing me the truth. I've spent my whole life pursuing justice only to be crushed by a truth that's far more just. Don't you think I'm absurd? Truths about life are always the hardest to bear. Can't you at least try to live a normal life? Yeah, those clear-cut black and white truths about justice are probably easier for people to accept. From the very moment I was born in the comic, I've been chasing criminals, punishing evil, and bringing justice to the world non-stop. Like I said before, you can curse everything, but you can never curse justice. I also believe that failure has no place in Detective Mercator's pipe. This is what I was born for, and these are the words that have kept me going all this time. Do you know how much despair I felt when I realized I was nothing but a comic character? But I still pulled myself together because I believed that this world needed me. That it really needed me to save it by arresting Vixis. But now everything is gone. My dreams, my purpose, the justice I fought for, they're all gone. So go seek a new meaning and values. An endless pursuit like this is just too agonizing to bear. Thanks for talking to me. I'm starting to see things a little more clearly now. Everything I've been chasing is all just a made-up story, but so what? I've given it all my all to get to this point, so even if it's just a story, I'll demand an ending from Destiny. Miss Chersky, since you're still alive, please finish drawing our final showdown. I need this if I am to fully accept the new journey ahead of me. Is she just gonna do it like that? Maybe Himeko is not the original or the original Imagine, but another copy of that Imagine or something. I don't know. An Imagine of an Imagine. That would be lame. It would be genuinely sad to believe that even the Imagine that the original Himeko creator is actually gone. I mean, I don't know what that would accomplish, but clearly they set up that multiples can't come from the same painting for a reason. I guess that's the saving grace of Himeko. She will die, but another Imagine will be created in her stead at the end of 4.4. Not an Imagine of an Imagine, but a second Imagine from the same painting. But the same painting doesn't exist, or at the very least we don't know if it does. Because the same painting is the original Himeko, right? You want me to draw the ending, but it's been so long. Actually, I would like that too. I've always thought Chelsea to be really amazing, and since I'm her self-portrait, I made sure to keep my back straight and my eyes wide open every day. It's the only way I can do our genius comic artist justice. Even though I hadn't met you yet back then, your writing was so gentle and full of happiness. I already could feel your love for me. So I won't force you to draw this ending, because someone who loves comics as much as you do must have their reasons for not doing so. She was under a lot of pressure from the world outside the comic. So this is what you call the harsh realities of the ordinary people, huh? Well, we don't know, just like we don't know anything else. Yep. To be honest, this is far more from ordinary. When you have time, come to the kitchen and try your hand at cooking. I assure you that you will get a good taste of day-to-day living then. I actually already came up with an ending 50 years ago. Really? It was the ending I had in my outline, but as I drew, I couldn't convince myself that it was an ending everyone would love, and the perfect conclusion among countless possibilities. Anything you draw could be absolutely perfect. Don't put me on a pedestal like that, Miss Chair. Comic artists have to make a living too, you know. So, of course, I had to take the editor's opinions, the publisher's views, and my readers' likes and dislikes into account. But once you start thinking about all that, perfection goes right out the window. You don't have to worry about all that today. Completion is more important than perfection. Why are you both like that? Are you worried about me? Have you actually forgotten that I'm Vexis just because you've been calling me Perry for 15 years? Oh no, she's going back to her demon mode. As a vigilante who punishes evil, I've long been ready to face judgment. I would actually start laughing if I was the author. As a vigilante who punishes evil, I've long been ready to face judgment. This may be hard for me to accept, but if bringing me to justice is what Mercator considers a life he's willing to give everything up for... wait a minute, this may have... If bringing me to justice is what Mercator considers a life he's willing to give everything up for, then we're not so different after all, because I feel the same way about living an ordinary life. Huh. So don't hesitate any longer. Remember that you wrote in your notes from the author, you said that a first-rate idea in your head is worth less than a third-rate idea, a third-rate one on paper. Don't tell me you don't actually believe in any of that. Stop worrying about the pressure and responsibility. Remember, you don't have to shoulder it all by yourself. After all, the ones who played this thrilling game to its spectacular finale were actually Vixes and I in the comic. Let's put an end to all this. We'll see if she lives like a hero, or if I die like a villain. Wait a minute. If she lives like a hero, we'll see if she lives like a hero. Oh, she's talking about Mercator. And if I die like a villain. Alright. This is gonna be interesting. Back then, Mercator enlisted the security bureau's help in M's name and set a trap at the site of their final confrontation. Had Vixis tried to use the name Mercator to kill her, she would have been immediately exposed and arrested. It is Death Note, motherfucker. Mercator united with her former best of partners, Vixis, determined to succeed and feeling extremely confident since she had never revealed her true name. Too bad they're women. They're women. Not at all. For once, I actually am like, okay, now you have my attention. No, I'm joking. The original one, it's perfect. But this altercation of them actually being women, not bad at all. I don't mind. Mercator reunited with her former best of partners. Vix is determined to succeed and feeling extremely confident since she had never revealed her true name. In the murder case of Milos, the pen left at the scene was your favorite brand, and after his confidant Friday was cursed to death, I also saw someone who looked remarkably like you in the archives room's surveillance footage. And Chairman Tekka, a suspected crime boss, died the very day after you were forced to reveal him He died the very day after you were forced to release him without charges. Even now, you still won't admit you're the vigilante. You've certainly done your homework, Em. So it's true, you already knew who I was. Not only do I know who you are, I also know what a high-ranking official has just been killed by a curse, and that all the security officers who were lying in wait have now been reassigned to VIP protection duty. Mercator, just as justice is always betrayed by power, you have now, once again, been grossly let down by this world full of rotten filth. Mercator's heart was pounding like a drum, realizing she was completely on her own now. She slipped her hand into her pocket and quietly pressed the record button. Damn. High stakes, huh? A high-ranking official has just been killed, and the security officers who were lying in wait have now been reassigned to a VIP protection duty. Wow. So much for the backup. So do you really have to kill someone? Since there is so much rotten filth in this world, we should excise it all with death. We were once the best of partners. Surely you understand me and you'll be willing to help me, right? So be my best partner again, and together we will create a new world of absolute justice. No, whatever the reason, justice built on murder can never be true justice. Give it up, Vixis. Even if I'm the only one left, I will arrest you no matter what. Well, I guess this means goodbye then, McDonough. How did you know? How did I know that Mercator isn't your true name, you ask? Because I never wanted to kill anyone. The day I cursed Radic to death, I was so terrified I put a curse on myself. What the fuck? Excuse me, what? How did I know that Mercator isn't? Because I never wanted to kill anyone. That doesn't make any sense, what do you mean? Vixis, whose hands were covered in blood, was slain by the righteous Mercator. Then I just waited for death to take me, but nothing happened. Oh, she put a curse on herself. That's when it finally dawned on me. Mercator, my best of partners, had never revealed her true name to me. Whoa. That was probably heartbreaking. Now that is a proper plot twist. That is a true proper plot twist. The guilt and fear that came from killing someone caused her panic and cursed herself with death. Wow. That is a plot twist that I actually would have never guessed that you could do in the Death Note. That is interesting, extremely interesting. Like to this day, I genuinely didn't believe that there are still so many creative ways of creating plot twists with the Death Note, because literally the HonkaiStarRail devs right here basically gave us like this some sort of like alternative, like this alternative like creative use of it, that someone who wants to be killed by someone specifically, he will write their name, but because it's actually the false name, they will come to realize that, oh fuck, I have been fooled. Wow. Wow. I have to be honest with you, when I first watched Death Note, that was the main thing that actually captivated me. The creative ways you can actually have the Death Note create such high tense moments in the show, in the script, you know? And this one is one of them, which I didn't realize that there were any left. Yeah, this is a well done twist for sure. I think in some ways that's the point of this quest. Well, in Death Note's rules specifically that wouldn't work, but it does work here. You cannot control someone's actions unless you are putting them to death. Sure, I suppose. I don't remember every you know, Death Note rule, unfortunately. The day you saw me checking the surveillance footage from the archives room, I uncovered the name Friday, as well as yours, McDonough. But I never wanted to curse you to death, because we used to be the best partners, and I was the one who taught you to always carry a voice recorded on you, and unfortunately, it's that very habit that forces me to bid you farewell today. If I die, this world will once again be filled with people tainted by rotten filth. So rest in peace, McDonough. Wow. Are you saying that I had already failed years ago? No, you haven't failed, Margador. I would never let you fail. Oh no. I will carry your wishes with me and build a new, absolute just world. There, pure justice shall prevail. Fuck. I mean, technically, L was the one to die too, so... What's with that? This is a pretty good ending. Why didn't you draw it 15 years ago? Hey, Mechador herself agrees. Mechador laughs and vanishes before your eyes. No! What the fuck? Why? To be continued. You fucking with me, right? Was it my choices that led to this specific ending? I remember so many Death Note rules and it's unhealthy. Death Note bad guy wins version. I mean, technically speaking, he kinda did win up until the, you know, the successors actually did the trick after that. But if you stopped reading at the point where L actually dies, technically Light won, in a sense. Yes, but L died not because he was outsmarted, but because a force far more powerful than himself was at play. Technically speaking, yes. From that perspective, you're right. I don't think so. I got the same ending. Okay. It's over. So this is how it ends. 15 years ago, anti-hero characters like these were really popular. At the time, when I was still weak and immature, I found myself drawn to decisive and ruthless characters like Vix's. I see. So... that makes sense. Cheskai's favorite was Vix's all along. The fandom is gonna be up in flames tonight. Literally no fucking what was her name? Mercury? Not Mercury. Something. The detective girl will get a wink of sleep tonight. Fan of the detective girl will get a wink of sleep tonight. If Rem never loved Misa or sacrificed herself for her, Light perhaps would have never been able to kill well. I agree. He exploited his circumstances greatly. Where did Mercator do? Mercator go? Fuck. Man, you can tell I'm getting tired now. It's just the obsession that faded away, that's all. Oh. I really admire her, being able to burn with such complete passion for one purpose. She must really admire you too, given how you're able to let go of those grandiose obsessions and simply live fully in the present. I admire her too. What do you admire her for? I admire how she openly states her desire to be a hero. I admire how she died like a hero. I admire how quickly she grasped the trailblaze. I don't know what to say. I just know what I do admire her. I admire her how quickly she grasped the trailblaze. You do seem rather gratified. You deserve so much better, my beloved El. Yeah, Mechador actually deserves so much better too. El was so powerful that he had to be nuked by a literal god of death in order to be beat. I mean, he was actually very, very smart. And he had the upper hand in a plethora of situations. The only problem was that he couldn't prove everything to the world with a comprehensive, logical way, because it wasn't logical now, was it? If it was logical, he would have won. Alright folks, I have to head home and help my kid with his homework. Oh yeah, that's right, you're a mother. By the laughter, I hope I can keep my cool. As for Mercator's fate in the comic, it's all in your hands now. Go live out your ordinary days. And thank you for your help. Without you, I might still be running away from everything. Will you go back to drawing comic now? Maybe. Just maybe. Then, come with me. A comic artist always needs a chair that can zoom around fast. What's with that weird scenario of being used? It's all happened in a flash. Chersky cornered by over 20 media outlets and a dozen publishers jumped onto her jet-powered chair and made a break for it. And nobody could catch up to her except for one Ferber. And so that very chair ended up taking her place for the Forbo's exclusive interview. What in the world is going on? That's right. Check out Forbo.com for all the details. Comic artists do need fast-rolling chairs. Since when did you become a story? Well, that's right. Forbo.com, all the details, yes. Take your advertiser somewhere else, buddy. Oh, fuck you. And don't let the door hit you on the way out. Yeah. Likewise. Wanna check out the new work by Chersky? The artist who famously came back to life, the Mercator Files, is now flying off the shelves at the store near ya. Never expected Miss Chersky to go back drawing comics again, and I definitely didn't expect her to, reunite with Mercator in this way. Oh hey, Vix, Perun. Long time no see, my friend. I've officially received the legal recognition from the Department of Operation Defense, so from now on you can call me by my real name, Vixes. Okay. As it turns out, while Miss Chersky might be a great cook, she isn't so great at running a business. Walk and Roll eventually went under and she had to return to her old profession, but if you ask me, she was simply looking for an excuse. Back then, Miss Chersky chose to feign her death because she couldn't handle the pressure that came with being famous comic artist, but this time she doesn't have to shoulder all that pressure by herself. Oh, so much like Ratio, my beloved misunderstood genius is my selfless beloveds. He was absolutely on the cusp of proving it without a doubt. Everyone in the task force knew it was a supernatural force at play, and L had the death note in his possession before he died. Well, briefly, if he had the time, he would have done it easily, just as he proved in the second episode exactly where Light was, using his simple trap. True. Look at the cover of the Mercator Files. It says, story by Miss Chair, art by Chersky. Having Miss Chair take all the heat while you sit back and quietly draw behind the scenes. How sly of you, Miss Chersky. Will Miss Chair be able to take the pressure though? She won't run away this time. Will she be able to take the pressure? I'm not sure, but she's a chair, isn't she? Isn't handling pressure what she's designed to do? Hopefully this time, whether they are chasing the extraordinary or embracing the ordinary, everyone gets what they wish for. Having fun hanging around here, I have to go buy some workbooks for my little rascal at home. See you around. See ya. Villain who just so happened to have a normal life. Your fucking life should be a fucking, you know, how's the manga comics that are all about like slice of life bullshit? Can't remember. Sojo. Sojo. Galos, have you read the fan comic I sent last time? I have seen it. Forget about it quickly. Among them was a pirated copy of the Labyrinth game that closely resembled the original. All style, no substance. How dare they append such a poor imitation, arbitrarily depicting Mercator's defeat? Breaks my heart. You don't like Vx's? No, I just thought that. A true masterpiece should never end. Could it be that Chersky drew this herself? She doesn't understand the Labyrinth game. Alright. Finally, we're done. 50 jades. Thank you. At the very least, I got something. Miss Vixes, what a surprise to see you here. If it's not too much trouble, could I get your autograph? Of course, but I seem to recall that you were a hardcore Mercator fan, so why ask me for my autograph? That comes off as a weird thing now. Since I won't be seeing Mercator anytime soon, I guess I'll just have to settle for a second best. Bro, you're not saving it. You're making it worse. You wanna get cursed to death right here now? Then quit fanning the... Wait a minute. Stop fighting, please. Then quit fanning the flames. But hey, I just found something interesting. So consider it a little meet and greet gift for a fellow Mercator fan. What Asheville and you take is the first volume of the Mercator Files, and on the front piece, someone has left a line bold, flowing writing. This is my final assignment for you. Keep an eye on those two, and don't let them skip out on more updates. Mercator. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Wow. Interesting. And you know, you wanna know what's interesting? This mission literally started off in the other side of this very road, with the two fans actually, you know, having an argument, and here we were literally on the other side, almost as if it was a symbolic kind of thing, with having yet another argument. Hello Jinx, welcome to stream. There is no way, twin. It is 3:30 a.m. Actually, 4:30 a.m. in Greece, where I'm at, and I know it will be at least 4 or 5 a.m. For you. How are you streaming this late? I genuinely thought YouTube was trolling me with an unloaded page. What? Sorry, Jinx. Sorry to, well, make you worried. But the thing is, I have a day off, and I was like, yeah, I need to, start logging in for real. Damn, days off really are blessings. Yep, they are. Actually, you're pretty fine detective yourself. Perhaps that's one of the reasons Laswell rose to second on my favorite Starman list. I suppose so. There is a parallel here. Oh shit, I forgot to publish all of these. This is interesting. A two-way redemption between artist and art. Resurrected Chersky. Twist that will blow your mind. Genius comic artist Chersky, who was declared deceased 15 years ago, has come back to life. Word on the street is the Chersky will make a comeback with their new work, Mercator Files. All subsequent business dealings and public relations will be handled by Miss Chair. Folks, isn't this resurrection basically a two-way redemption arc for both creator and creation? Did you watch an ad to revive? That, by the way, it's a Honkai Pack 3rd reference. Because you can watch ads in order to actually have the currency to play again with your Valkyries. Oh, man. I bought a whole box of comics. My son devoured them, said they're amazing. So where's part 2? Real walk and roll. Oh, here comes the pressure. Kids these days really read way too many comics. Why don't they read some financial news instead? Kids these days read way too many financial news. A comic book or two wouldn't hurt, you know. Probably just hype. I remember someone else claimed they died before they later were like, nah, I'm good. Okay. Okay. Nah, I'd win. Death is no joke. Agreed. Let's not chalk everything up to hype. Hey, cut it out, you guys. Oh wait, everyone's fighting. Nobody's fighting anymore. Vex is won. I'm all good. There is a Mercator sequel. I'm so in. Wow. Terror and Fog. Fugue literally named herself after the Plu guy's misunderstanding of her name. Yep. 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 Max level reached. Yippee-ki-yay. And the time to submit these. Well, we still have a long way to go, technically. Oh, this is all I can do for today. Tomorrow, I'm not probably gonna stream HonkaiStarRail. I will probably go ahead and, play a little bit of Final Fantasy, which is something I really want to. I will do on my own, though, the Anomaly Arbitration, because I do not want to forget it. I do have 20 hours left. I will wake up later today and do it on my own. I wonder if she did it to honor him, since he died right after meeting her. True. Costa, that was his name. Yeah, I remember. A lot of death in this fucking place. A lot of trophies too. And from all of that grind, this made me have 7 more tickets for tomorrow. For the day after tomorrow, actually. That means that I basically hit pity. The only real question is, will it be enough? Like the 50-50. If I win it, we cool. If I lose it, we cooked. Okay, that was a fun stream. Started off with a 2-hour struggle, but at the very least, we went ahead and had like a 5.5-hour stream today. 7 is a lot. I mean, I had a lot of going on, a lot of side content which I had not done. And technically speaking, Midnight, we are basically almost done. Like, when it comes to, at the very least, when it comes to side missions, we're almost done. The maps themselves and the little puzzles could be done at any time, really. We're not really missing any context. That is really good. Like, we wrapped up almost just about the most important things. I'm pretty sure, like, there is nothing much else to, you know, worry about until then the next patch comes. Remember, Novako will be here the whole patch too, and you will get a lot of pulls from the story. Technically speaking, yes, but it will be kind of unfortunate if I don't get her to have her in the story, you know. If you lose. At the very least, I will probably still have my chance to get her anyway. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here. Jinx, Midnight, Kakarot, thank you guys truly so much. Labyrinth, thank you so much for dropping by as well. Zeke, thank you so much. I am gonna have to go get some rest because I have overdone it today. Sanzumori, thank you also so much for dropping by. See you all tomorrow, okay? Bye-bye, later, and stay safe, okay? See ya.